Hello there, my friends. It's your man Spin Nation coming to you live on a Thursday for the Cocktail Lounge from our friends at Turfway Park. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope that everybody's staying safe out there. I know this week is going to be a nasty week along the mid of the country and up here to the Northeast, and hope everybody stays safe and healthy, and so that we can all be back safely here next week. But excited to be here. Pegasus weekend, we can get into that. Exciting weekend down at Gulfstream Park. Let me know who you like we got the Classic, we got the Turf, we got the Phillies and Mares Turf. We got some exciting things here. So it's going to be a fun weekend indeed of racing. But we also have a great night tonight at Turfway, and we're glad to have you join us. So, and let me see here. We are 12 minutes away from the first race at Turfway. And I will read and let me see who's already in here. We got Nick Rishardi. How are you, my man? I hope you're doing well. We got Bobby D already in the house. What's up, guy? Great. Always great to have you. And we're looking here. We'll look at the first race here. 6.5 furlongs, maiden 15,000 for maiden fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. Hey, Jay Worm, how are you, buddy? Mayor Turfway is in the house. Is it cold at Turfway in your luxury box there? Or did you have? Hey, we got Curtis in the house. How are you, buddy? We got Jay Worm. Look at this. We got everybody. We're going to be great. It's going to be mostly me tonight, but that's okay. We're going to have some fun tonight, no doubt. And I will read the conditions here. 6.5 furlongs. We might have a special guest. I don't know. Who knows? Well, stay tuned. 6.5 furlongs, maiden 15,000 for maiden fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. And, he's got the barrel fires going on. Yeah, that's how cold it is down there. I know, before the big storm gets there. But we have only one scratch, and that is the 13, which leaves us with still a great field of 12 here. So that is very exciting. And let me know who you guys like here in this first race. I was kind of going through the fields tonight. Interesting group of races here for sure. And let's see if there's any surprises here on the board right now. The favorite is the 4 Gathered. Michael J. McCarthy used to train this horse, and then it was trained by Connor Murphy, and Michael McCarthy has taken his horse back. And usually Michael McCarthy, when he comes in here, has done very well. But in only 6 starts, he's only got 1 winner. So that's an interesting thing. Does put Walter Rodriguez on the horse, and dropping way down. Also cutting back to 6.5 furlongs. So that is our favorite right now. Let's kind of look at the board here for a second here. Our second favorite is the 3 Lyric Street out of Street Sense, out of Uncle Mo. And this horse ran in 15,000 last time with Fernando de la Cruz, and dueled the winner Strife down to the line, but just couldn't hold on there, but did hold on for second. He is your 3-1 favorite. The ever popular Kelsey Danner is the 7. Real nice surprise. 8-1 on the morning line, bet down to 9-2. This horse showed a lot of early speed and then just folded like an armchair. But that was at a mile 16th. That was not so cuts back today and could be a bit of a player here, no doubt, on the early lead at 6.5 furlongs. So this is going to be an interesting race for sure. And let me see here. We'll see who the experts down there like. The morning line has 4, 3, 13, 7, and Jeff Riggs is on tonight. He likes 4, 392. Okay, so yep, he's going right with the morning line. He thinks this is a 3-4 extravaganza, and he may not be far off for sure. And after having studied this race, I would not argue with him, especially with speed. I think we're gonna, especially with a cold night, the wind blowing. I think we're gonna have some a nice cold. I think we're gonna have some speed out there in this place, and I think that's definitely going to be for sure something to watch. Also, the number 9 Pickle Shoes getting a little bit of action right now at 8-1 off a 10-1 morning line. Everybody's kind of else is falling in line there. The two with Luan Machado and Hancock sitting there at 11-1. He's getting some play, and the rest are all longer shots on the board. We'll have to see how they're looking there on the track, which we will definitely report that. They're now coming onto the track. Riders Up. Don't know if our boy Riders Up will be able to join us tonight. He might join us later, but he's got some things going on tonight, so he may not be with us tonight, but we will try to help as much as we can. But most importantly, let us know who you guys like. Nick, how are you, bud? He's got, he's got two win place and show on the 4 and a $1 exacta box 349. Great bet. Good luck, my friend. My man Kevin Plouch is in the house. Evening spin. Let's have a good and profitable night. Love it, Kev. Looks like Kevin McCarthy's going to be your new head coach there in Steeler Nation, Kev. See what you think of that, my friend. And the retread of professional coaches, they just go from place to place to place, but perhaps he will do a good job in Pittsburgh. And, of course, this weekend for me, yours truly, we have our Patriots at Denver in the AFC Championship, and then we have a great matchup between Seattle and the Rams one more time in the NFC Championship. So let me know who you like in both of those games. Definitely, we will love to hear what you have in hand. And Nick, yeah, let's get after it, baby. That's what we love. And we're just 6 minutes from race 1. The horses are now on the track. Got the 6 Classic Tiramisu and Tioko Margua in there. We got the 7. Real nice surprise. Gabe Saez, younger brother of Louis Saez, and the ever hot Kelsey Danner. 8, Catnip Hill for Zero Ford, who's coming down from Woodbine after a very good apprentice year up there. The 9, Pickle Shoes, Connor Murphy, trained for Danny Sheehy. The 10, Long Shot, Jan Hernandez, Blue Opal, 55-1. The 11, Tricky Fury, Yarmir Correa. She won a couple last week. She's on the board now. And the 12, Push My Button, Oscar Villarreal is on the board. So that is our field with 4 minutes to go. And I'm going to start out, let's see here. Oh, yeah. Jay Worms got exacta 3-4 with 5-7-11. Okay. And, and what I'm going to do is, let me see here. Yeah, I'm not really going to do the pick is in thing tonight, but by myself. But I will. All right. The official pick is in, and I'm just going to start very slow and see if speed is going to hold, or is it a night where closers might actually have a chance. Usually on cold nights, I don't think that's the case. But I am just going to do a simple $4 exacta box 3-4, just to keep it simple. That's an $8 bet, and I'll get the crawl going here for us here, so we can know what we we got going here. You see here. So there we go. Perfect. Save. There you go. Show. There we go. There's our ticker right there. $92. We check the 8 out there. Our official bet is a $4 exacta box 3-4. Just starting out light. We got a lot of races to go tonight. A lot of fun races. Already 52 in the chat. Love to have you all with us. 2 minutes to post. See how the time's going here. Definitely looks like a cold night in Florence, Kentucky. Right next to the Cincinnati airport. We'll get into a whole bunch of topics tonight. Very exciting weekend coming up. Notice now Bobby's got win on the 11. There you go. Oh, we may have a surprise guest here. The formula.
Hey.
Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well. How you doing?
Doing good. Doing good. I just started us out with a simple bet here. Just did a $4 exacta box 3-4.
Okay. Let's get it home.
Simple.
Yeah.
How are things in the cold Chicago, my friend?
They are cold. My daughter has already had school canceled tomorrow because with the wind chill, it's supposed to be minus 41 tomorrow when it's supposed to be dropping her off. So
wow.
Yeah. I was even wondering if we're going to be doing this tonight at Turfway, if we had to reschedule for Delta.
Yeah.
But apparently things are okay.
Yeah, luckily this is I think this will be probably their last night where they can really get the races done, and then starting Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, they could have some problems, but they'll get in tonight.
Yeah, I think Tim even said that was it official that they canceled Friday and Saturday already? I thought I even saw that on Twitter.
I think, I believe official. So. Yeah. So, this is their one shot at glory, and then they'll get out, Jay Worm is 45 minutes from Turfway, and he's 30 degrees and dropping. Yeah. So.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if they even get through their whole card tonight, because when it drops down there, it really drops.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if that wind picks up, I think I remember Tyler Connor telling me there's some standard down there when it gets to 20 degrees and the wind is more than like 25 or 30, they stop.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm amazed. That they race when they do, when it's that dang cold out, because holy cow, when I'm out there and it's anywhere near that, I'm bundled up all to be damned, way more than those guys are. Yeah. And I don't have the windows down in my car going 40 miles an hour. So
right.
That's for sure.
Exactly. So
all right. We're almost there. I didn't go through my picks. It's a moot point.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Let the people know who your picks are. Absolutely. Man.
Okay. Yeah. My top horse here is the 4, who it looks like is the current favorite. That makes a lot of sense to me. The 4 I've got in terms of jockey trainer sire combo, pretty good, very close to the pace. I like the last workout there. Michael McCarthy, always looking good. Walter Rodriguez makes a lot of sense. So I get it. In terms of speed figures, in terms of earnings at the distance, that's the horse that makes a lot of sense to me. And then I veered away from the 3 for whatever reason. The 7 popped out next to me. Jockey trainer sire combo also looking good there. I like the jockey and trainer. Their win percentage together is good for me. Sprint route sprint is a nice little Tim drop there. Yeah. Also sitting close to the pace. And what are we going here? We're going 6.5 furlongs. So based on performances that we've seen lately, you want a horse that's going to be close to the pace for sure, especially in the short distances. And then I floated on over to the 6. Both those horses, we're getting good numbers on the 6 at least. That was my third pick.
Yep. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
We'll see what happens.
And Jenny Mack, hey Jenny, how are you? Hope you're staying safe, my friend. She got exacta box 4, 7, 9, 12, and win in place from the 9 and the 12.
There we go. She also likes the 7.
Yeah.
4, 7.
Kevin Ploucher thinking the Patriots can get it done. I hope so, Kev. Out in Mile High. And they're off.
They are.
And going for the lead is a mad scramble right now. We got the 3, we got the 4, we got the 7, we got the 11, we got the 12. We got everybody going for the lead right now. With the 3 just sticking his nose in front. We got the 4 running right with him, the 7 right off their flank. They're followed by the 12, 11, 10, 9, 2, 6, and 8. We got a 23 flat quarter as the 2 favorites kind of go at each other. 3 and the 4, the 7's a beautiful stalking trip there in third. Then we got the 12, 11, 10, and 9 all trying to chase them. And going around the far turn, we got a 23. Let's see what the half is here. The 3 and the 4, again, 46. They're really working it up front up there. Turning for home. The 3 and the 4. Yep. Trying to get it. But we got company coming in the 11, Tricky Fury, who was trying to bear down on both of these runners with the 4.
Stay up, boys.
The 3's trying to stay. The 11, they're fighting down to the line. The 11's just going to get too much on them. It's 11, 4, 3. Okay. So what we're seeing right now is if you have a closer, just toss them out the window right now. At least the 6.5 furlongs.
I didn't notice where the 11 was. The 11 was pretty close to the pace, so
he was right. He was right up with them. Yeah, he was right up with them. So you can quote close, but you have to be close around that turn.
Yeah. No, I get the 11. The 11 was up there for me as well.
Yeah, no, exactly. Tricky Fury.
That was my 4th horse. My 4th horse.
Yeah, she was my 3rd, and Korea. She's really starting to. She was 1-0 for before, but now she's putting a couple wins together. Yeah. So good for her. She's starting to figure out this course.
That is a nice win there. Getting 6-1 on Tricky Fury.
Yeah. Hey Dan, how are you, bud? 7.
Got a win there.
Hope all's well. Yeah. Bobby D win on the 11. Nice job, buddy. Right there, showing it already.
There it is.
Getting the win. J Worm had 3, 4 with 5, 7, 11. Oh, did you box it, J Worm? Or was it just or did we bet that straight? And so clearly, when you're seeing 23 and 46 in a cold night at Turfway, I knew we were in trouble around the turn. I said, they're going a bit too fast, ding-donging each other. But interesting, they stayed on for 2nd and 3rd. I thought they were going to both fall way back, Yeah. So speed is definitely holding, folks. So, yeah.
Yeah, they both caught a piece there.
They did, yeah, exactly. So they stayed up for 2nd and 3rd. So I think that's telling on how the night could go. If you got a closer that you really like, you might want to wait for another night. This may not be your night. Yeah, especially with the cold.
Pickle Shoes got 4th.
Yes.
Pickle Shoes. What does that even mean? If anyone knows what Pickle Shoes means, please tell me in the comment section. Is there actually a term out there called Pickle Shoes, or is this an absurdly named horse?
Exactly.
Come on, Pickle Shoes. Do better. Pickle Shoes. Pickle Shoes is going to be good for it next time.
Nick didn't get the exact, but had place and show in the 4 and the winner in the 11. Nice job, Nick. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Way to go, bud. Great start to the night. So we're only down $8 after one race, and the formula is going to get us right back up on the winning side.
Sure am.
Absolutely.
All right. Subtracted from the kitty already.
Yep.
Ooh. I got to figure out what I'm doing here.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, we're supposed to get well, you never know with us. We're weird. So they're saying we could get 1 to 2 feet of snow, but who knows? Because we're kind of the wild card. Philly's supposed to get 2.5 feet of snow, but they're not gonna. But it's not gonna move much from them. we could get as much as like 2 feet or like as little as 4 or 5 inches. So
Okay.
yeah, the way exactly, because it seems these days when it comes up to Boston, it will move. So we never know which way it's going to move. So we're hoping it
Right.
moves south, but we'll see. Exactly.
Indeed.
And let's see if the race is official there for all our friends, and
It
it
is.
is.
Cash them out.
Cash them out. Look at that. And the exacta 11.4, $45 for two, not bad at all. The $1 exacta 22, the 50-cent try 11.43, 50.62, and the win 15.14. Great job by anyone who had that for the win. 10-cent super 68.61 with pickle
So here's
shoes.
a question.
Yes.
Sean. So we talk about speed holding, and it's easy to say that in a 6.5 furlong race.
Yeah,
The next race we have coming up
could be different.
2 furlongs to it. Could be different, right?
Could be different, yes.
So it's this one. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how to play this one.
Yeah. That and so many times I've seen that up at Woodbine where like the sprinters are staying and the rooters just die. You know what I'm saying? Like that can happen. Yeah, for sure. And let's see here. I'll read the conditions for the second race here. Turfway, it's a 1.16 miles, claiming 5,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. And let's see. I know, Bobby, you could have had that exacta.
Could have been a contender.
We're all geniuses after the race, exactly. Yeah, but good you got the win.
Yeah,
good you got the win. And okay. And right now our favorite is the 3 Perfect Girl, Juan Machado and Eric Foster. Kitten's Joy.
I'm seeing it float on over to Talent Show too, and you could also see Emerson's Dream also close at 7-2.
Yeah,
3 horses now at 7-2.
Yeah, exactly.
You never know what you're gonna get.
So this is going to be an interesting race for sure. Okay, well, I will let you know who my top 3 are, and you guys, as always, your input is greatly appreciated. So if you can let us know who you like here in race 2. Okay, here we go. All right, my first horse is I'm going with Perfect Girl, Bruno Chicken-Dance and Eric Foster, previously trained by our buddy Marty Drexler from Woodbine. He'd been facing some really good 15 claimers, dropped down to 7,500. Took up. Eric's done very well, 5 of 24 so far at the meet. He's really getting his horses to work. I like the fact that gave this horse a workout, and the fact that Lewan jumps on to me is a definite positive.
Okay.
Here. So I think this horse, and he's out of Kitten's Joy, who's the same sire as Oscar Performance, and I'm not saying that because they really do love the Turfway. Kitten's Joys love the Turfway track, so you always have to consider them. He's over 3 at Turfway, but if you look at his races, they were all higher class, and he didn't run bad at all. So I think this horse is going to be right there. So that was my first pick. It was the 3. My second pick in the race was it's kind of a formful one here. Yep, this is 11 Talent Show. I like the fact that Larry Ravelli, Walter Rodriguez, he puts Walter Rodriguez up. Walter's riding very well. This horse, if you look in February in 25, won wire to wire in a claiming race for 20,000. He had him in for 16.5, and he really, if you remember in this race, they just dueled. I watched he just had Chaminade just had him just absolutely. I thought they were in the Los Alamitos quarter horse race, and he just had nothing, absolutely nothing at the end. Drops him down to a low level. Larry Ravelli is one of these trainers. Kind of reminds me of like Kent Sweezy. If you know how to play the game, you just want to win. You know what I'm saying? And you're not afraid to lose an animal, and and I think he's put him in the right spot. Puts Walter Rodriguez up, which is a huge confidence boost there. And I think this horse is going to be really tough in this race. And the third horse, I was Lady Hamilton for all those Hamilton fans out there. Yeah, Yanni Arantes and Oscar Variel. I like to drop down to 5,000 last time. Look at the 2 times that Variel has ridden this horse at this level. Second on the turf and a very solid third. Was kind of bothered and finally got through, but I think this horse could definitely get up for the show. So I was, and I'll read that again. I am 3, then 11, and then 9.
Okay, thank you. I will take that under consideration, and I'll reveal how I had it. You're very welcome. How I had it scored out in just a second.
Sure, absolutely.
I think I have a direction I'm going in here.
Yeah, love it. Yeah, no, go.
But I'm going to sit on it for just a moment while we read through some comments.
Yeah.
I just want to double check the PP and see if see if I'm good here.
And again, this will be interesting, as you said, because now we're going 2 turns, you know?
Now we're going 2 turns, yeah. So you got to take that under advisement. So, yeah, feel free to read through some comments here, see who some of the...
Yeah, exactly, yep. So Nick didn't get the exact, but had, yep, that's great. And Nick says, hello, Formula, great to see you.
Hello, Nick. Safe. Good to see you as well. Stay warm out there. We're battling some cold weather soon here, Nick.
Yeah. Bobby said, Nick, I should have put in my exact. And then he said, same, Bobby, same, exact. We're all geniuses after the race, guys. We've all been there many, many times.
Yeah.
But take the win and say, let's move on to the next.
Okay, I'm going to start talking through a couple horses
here that absolutely.
You did not mention, and I want to get your opinion on them.
Yeah, sure.
Some horses that may have graded out for me a little bit better, and I'll read through you essentially what I'm seeing here. Let's start at the 1 horse here, Night Cry. So this horse has run at Turfway the last 2 times. In December 11th, or is that December 10th? December 10th. Got himself a win at 1 mile, was pretty close to the pace, 4 lengths off, 2 1/4, 3, and then charged 1 by a nose in that one, went off at 24 to 1.
Yeah.
Getting a win there. Next race, January 7th. If you read, it looks like something definitely went wrong. He started out like 8 lengths back, which you don't normally see him do, but if he does, there's a couple times when he started way back and just never gets it going. He's got Jan Hernandez on, who got a win with him at Belterra 4 races ago. This one sticks out to me as potential value, especially at 50 to 1 right now. If I can get not last race, but the race before from him, where he looked really impressive, closing at a mile, putting him in there somewhere, I feel like there could be something. So what do you think about Night Cry? Any opinions?
I think, if he can run the last one, the only thing you always worry about is that he went from non-winners of 3 to straight winners. You know what I'm saying? So you have people that won 3, 5, 4, 8. You know what I'm saying? So
competition's heavier,
right? So the competition's heavier. Now, that being said, he was in the 12 post. You know what I'm saying? So that could have just been hey, I got a crappy draw. I'm just going to take back, not even try. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's not worth my time from the 12 post. And now he goes inside. You know what I'm saying? So that is definitely a positive in his favor. I hated the post last time, and they didn't even bet him at all. You know what I'm saying? So that may have just been hey, we're going to give him a workout and then see what we can do in the next race. So.
Indeed.
So
good call on that one.
There could be worse 50-1s than that, for sure.
And in Belterra, and I know it's a different track, different length and whatnot. He did start at the post. 5 races ago, and he got himself a win. Coming
Yep.
from behind too, and then won by 6 lengths. For what it's worth.
Right.
Next horse I want to bounce you to here, Sean,
Sure.
is the 4-horse Verbal Geyser, currently at 16-1.
Okay.
Deshelle Bradford, Perry
Yeah.
Oots. This is a horse that's bounced around from trainer to trainer. Perry's been on this horse the last 3 times. This
Yeah.
horse has had some success depending on what trainer you get. It seems like John Swigart has had some success with this horse in the past.
Yeah.
Ron Pitts had a gate to wire win with him. So I'm wondering if we think that this second time out here, second start with trainer, 7 times 0% for Michelle. So I don't know. It's very few races to go on. I'm wondering if this horse has a chance then. And the reason I'm pointing out this horse is because if you look in terms of sitting close to the pace, this is a horse that I'm looking at is sitting like 1 to 2 lengths off.
Yeah.
A lot of times sitting 1 length off. Even at Turfway. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah.
Last
Yep.
time out
Yep.
at Turfway,
Yep.
2 or
Yep.
3 lengths off.
Yep.
Came in
Sure.
4th place in that one, going
Yeah.
a mile, faded a little bit, but maybe bouncing back here.
Yep. Sure. Yep.
I
And
just like
he's
the
looking
pace
on
of that.
synthetic. He's got 5 wins, 3 seconds, and 1/3. So clearly, he's had
Yeah.
more good efforts than bad, on synthetic.
Yep.
So that's something definitely to respect.
Yeah.
So seniors, Mike, our buddy Mike is saying that we got dueling things going on here with like chats, like there's 2 streams going on or something.
Right. So one thing I noticed, we've got 2 different streams, the same stream, just broadcast in different ways. One's vertical,
Okay.
one's horizontal.
Yeah.
I've noticed this before because when I was watching you guys, I was chatting with Tato in the comment section, and all these other chats were coming up that we didn't see.
Oh, okay.
So I'm thinking next time we broadcast,
Yeah.
I'm just going to remove the vertical one and we'll
Okay,
do
yeah.
horizontal, just the
Okay.
classic way.
Yeah.
Because I agree. I don't like having the 2 different chat sessions because
No.
sometimes people like to interact and they don't.
Yeah,
see
sure. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And we used to have a view where you could actually see the chat on the side. I don't know how to set that up.
Okay.
Maybe there's a genius out there who can show us.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
There it is. I got it for us. So now at least people can see it right here. Show comments on stage.
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, there you go.
So Mike, Senior Stable, let us know if that's a little bit better. But yeah, like Bobby D said, I'm going to get rid of the portrait. It messed me up a little bit too. I figured there's probably a reason they put it there, but it seems like they haven't gotten the kinks out on it yet. Hey, Uncle Sully.
Sully's in the house. What's going on, Sully? Bob Jackson's in the house. What's up, my man? Bobby D's got Exacta box 10934. Good luck, my friend. Mike, let us know who you like.
The 10 is another one that I was going to bring up with you.
Yep.
And where did it go?
Emerson's Dream.
Yeah, Emerson's Dream.
Yeah.
Let me scroll on down. Oh, am I on the right one?
The Ageless Wonder, John McKee.
Yeah. Hold on a sec. Let me pull that back up again because for some reason I am. Yeah, bear with me. Thank you for the patience, everyone.
The one, Doggy Hauser. Hey, Doggy says the one is way better formula.
Way better. Yes, thank you. I like that one. I feel like I got something there with the one. Gonna include him somehow and somewhere.
Yeah. The cat ate my form. I think that's the best name. Says hello, prefers this view. I love it. I love that cat. Thank you for joining us. One of the best names. That is awesome.
Emerson's Dream. Last time he went the distance at the park.
Yes.
2 races ago, first place, was sitting fairly close to the pace. Had the same jockey, same trainer. Came back, ran a mile. Was sitting further back in that one, and maybe he was a higher class in that one, like you mentioned in the previous one.
Yeah.
But he had a nice little streak going there if you include his work at Belterra.
Yeah.
what do you think of the 10? You didn't mention Emerson's Dream.
Yeah, well, I mean, he launched and under John McKee at 14-1 and won, and then if you watch the replay, he's like 7-8. He's in like the 7-8 path, And how many times do we see at Turfway those outward moves just absolutely stall every single horse possible?
Yeah.
So now I'm not going to say he was in 12. I mean, but did gain some ground, but he came so wide that you just can't cover ground.
Can't rely on that.
Exactly. So I would hope that if I'm John McKee, who has obviously done very well with this horse,
absolutely,
it would take a little more narrow trip this time than trying to go 8. This is maybe remembers, hey, that didn't work. You know what I'm saying? So yes, this horse could definitely get in. This is one of those races, really, at the 5,000 level. You can use 8 horses and still not win. You know what I'm saying? Because if any of these horses run back to their thing, if he runs that 2 back, he's right there. In a more straight path rather than going 7-8 wide, he's right there.
Yeah.
The mayor's got 2 to place in the 9. That would be Lady Hamilton.
That's your Lady Hamilton.
Yeah. Oscar Variel. This is a tough race.
Yeah, it is. I'm just going to take a stance and go for it.
Yeah, and just if this helps at all, Jeff Riggs on his thing has 11, 3, 8, 5.
11, 3, 8, 5. 8.
Yes.
Really?
Councilwoman Jilly. Brooke Bays.
The 5 I was gonna bring up with you.
Yeah.
But I don't like the way he's been running lately. It was 3 off 6th place last time.
Yeah.
Or she? Female?
Who's that?
Our Prayer.
Oh yeah.
But it seems like this horse just runs better at Belterra.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
We're running off of, and I'm trying to keep it. Councilwoman Jill. Okay, let me take a look at Councilwoman Jill. Was 3 off last time, runs pretty close to the pace, fades. Yeah, okay.
Dropping down, yeah.
Dropping down. Went off 66-1 last time.
Yeah.
Okay. If I go back to last year in February, was 9 lengths off. I'm not thrilled with Councilwoman Jilly.
Yeah.
But okay.
Yeah.
It's considerable.
Yep.
Even my own numbers don't have her rated high.
Yeah.
So I'm not thrilled there.
Bob Jackson's top picks 4, 9, and 5. He likes Lady Hamilton too.
Yeah. And I'm kind of intrigued by Rosie's Wish. The horses run well, but it's been at Hawthorne, and it's been at Hawthorne and Hawthorne and Hawthorne. And we haven't seen this horse, at least in the last 10 races on synthetic.
Yeah.
We haven't seen this horse run the distance. There's just way too many haven't seens.
I agree.
Like the horse is done, but I'm just curious why this race, why now? So I'm not digging Rosie too much. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
All right, I think it's time for me to press buttons here.
Love it. Okay, let's see it.
I think I'm at least pretty close.
I like it. Okay. He says, "How about the 9?"
How about the 9? All right. So this is what I'm thinking here. I'm going to do a trifecta key box. We're going to key
like
11.
Yeah.
This is the classic formula play here. I love
it. Yes,
especially here. Yeah. I'm using your 3 picks, Sean. I'm adding on my 1. There's a couple other plays that I was talking about, but you have to cut it off somewhere. And I do want to get your 9 in there because you were pretty high on Lady Hamilton.
Yeah, I was. Yes, I was. Yep.
I will give you full credit for that. I got her in the play. I'm high on the 1. And we both have pretty good agreement there on the 3 and the 11. I like especially where the reason I keyed the 11 is because I like the pace of the 11.
Yeah.
I like where it's going to be sitting on the pace. Doesn't necessarily mean I think that horse is going to maintain and win, especially at 8.5 furlongs, but I think it can at least maintain. I like the closing ability on the 1. I like the closing ability on the 3. The 4, I was borderline on the 4. That was kind of my next up pick.
Yeah.
And then your 9, I like where the 9 actually sits on the pace too, which is why I have no problems adding that horse on.
And look at this. Riders up. Tim likes Ladies Hamilton for the win. So Tim,
hey, there we go.
There's a man coming in on a confidence pick for you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So Doggy Hauser. Yeah, I did like the 4, but I had to cut it off somewhere. Yeah. And I am including Sean's 9 in here. Yeah, I know it's tough. You want to include them all. If I go back to the 4, what was I looking at there? Let me see what I didn't like about the 4, maybe what turned me off there. The 4 sits close to the pace. The 4 does fade. I think in terms of class though, the 4 sits here nicely. Last time out, 6th place, but only 3 lengths off. Like I said, I was very intrigued by the 4. I just had to cut off somewhere, and I decided to yield to Sean on this one and give him his 9 because he had stronger feelings on the 9 than I think I did on the 4. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong horse. My apologies. The 4 is the one that bounced between trainer and trainer. John Swigart had some good outings. I think when it comes down to the 4, I'm going to wait one more race to see what this horse can do. 4th place last time out, but was 7 lengths back. Lady Hamilton actually finished in front of a Verbal Geyser last time out. So, I know each race is different, but also Verbal Geyser was fading back in that one. Second call, 3 lengths off, straight away 5 lengths off, finished 7 lengths off. So there's some fading back there from the winner. So we'll give the 9 a shot here. But good call. I was interested in the 4. Wasn't super tops for me. But thanks for questioning. That's good.
Rut in the house. And then we got Marv Beatty, try key box 3 with the 911. Jay Worm's got exactly key box 3 with the 911. And Nick has got 2 across in the 9 and $1 exacta box 3 911. So we got a lot of people rooting for the 3 9 and 11 in here.
There we go. And if the 4 comes in first, second, or third, I'm going to be very upset at myself.
This is one of those races, really. I mean, you could go 6, 7 deep, and then,
Yeah, the 4 was the next one for me. I would have added that one on as well, but you got to cut it off somewhere. You add one more. Oh,
absolutely. Yep.
It's going to be like an $18 ticket after that, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's the price at least. Let me double check. Let me not accidentally hit a bet here. 1, 2, 3, it's 9, but if I add a 4th, it's 18. A fourth horse after the key is what I meant there. Cancel. All right, guys. I think we are loading up.
We are loading up for race number 2. My guess is tonight they will not take much time. They want to get this card, I think, in as quick as possible so that they can get everybody, the horses, everybody, home and
let's everyone warm up.
Out of harm's way.
Don't torture these jockeys any more than they have to.
So and let's see here. Does the speed hold up? Does the speed,
Yeah.
It's going to be fascinating.
I really want that 1 in there though. At 48-1 currently, I'm digging having that 1 in any.
That would be incredible. Absolutely, we're rooting for it.
Here we go. They are off.
And they're off, and then everybody going out for the lead.
Looks like the 4 is getting out to an early lead there. The 7 is coming in to challenge. The 5 right behind, and the 12 on the outside also trying to make a play there. But it's the 7 tough as nails going off at 56-1 who leads going into that first turn, followed by the 4 Verbal Geyser out of France. Tough as nails has a 2-length lead now as they head in coming out of that first turn. Comfortable lead there for the 7 running. What's the time there on that? Is that 23?
That's 25 flat. There's
25.
There's
I wasn't sure if It is not going fast at all, but the 2 is coming out from behind here. Sorry, that's the 12 horse. Sorry. The 12
7,
horse
4,
King's
12.
Legacy. We have 7-4-12 currently. Very slow first quarter. 8.5 is the
Wow.
distance we're going here. And those 3 horses have quite a
49.
bit of distance.
Walking the dog.
49. Yeah, walking the dog right now. Could have been slower. Could have come in at 50. We've seen that before.
Yeah, no,
The
absolutely.
7 in a very comfortable lead right now, stretching it out. I would say 2.5 to 3 lengths over the 4 as they're entering that final turn there. The pack is catching up to the 4. The 8 is back there trying to challenge in.
8's trying, yeah.
We're looking for any horse that we have here. The 7.
Exactly.
The
Here
7
comes
is
the 3.
romping it.
3's
that a
coming up the
115,
rail.
22?
We got the 11 trying to. Can this?
Those are our
can this
horses.
steer- Yep, come on, 11 and 3.
We need our horses to start making moves and not battle
Yeah.
each other. It looks like they
Where
are
is
going to
everybody?
catch that 7.
7's
The
getting a
11, the
low
horse I
leg,
got as
Gary.
D, is challenging the 7. It looks like that 7's not going to get out of the way for the rest of the horses.
No,
It's going to be
11, 7,
3.
3. Okay.
Someone's got that. Oh, Cat 8 My Form has that. 3-7-11. Cat 8 My Form. Well done.
Well done, my friend.
Tough as nails. I did look at that horse, but I didn't bring it up.
Yeah,
What did I say? Yeah. Oh, I know I didn't bring it up because he rated real low for me.
yeah, Junior Felix. Yeah, that. I think this race could have gone off 18 times again. I would not have had that horse.
So the one thing I had on the 7 was I had a high score for him on the distance, and a low score for everything else. And the reason I had a high score for him on the distance is because there was one race at Belterra Park that was off turf, where it came off turf. It went off as a mile and 70, and he came in 3rd place there, 4 lengths behind. And then there was one other race at Turfway back in December of 2024 where he actually won. Irving Moncada was on the mount there. So those were the 2 races that got pulled into my formula to give him a good grade for going the distance.
Oh.
But to me, I looked at the rest of the field of work. I looked at the last 3 races where this horse was 11 lengths off, 13 lengths off, 13 lengths off. At Belterra twice and Turfway once, and I thought, well, this is an easy toss for me. I can look at that number and I can quickly ignore it. Whoops. Congratulations to people who didn't ignore.
Yeah, seriously. Great job, Cat. Ka-ching, my friend. Great job.
Should just bet on. Oh, Toughest Talent Show went off at 4 to 5. How did we not get the call button on that? Holy cow.
Someone lost a lot of money on the 4. He went from 18 to 1 to 9 to 1 as the gate opened. So someone lost a little bit on the 4 there.
Someone dropped their lunch.
Seriously. And then Lady Hamilton was 5 wide the entire race. That was not the best effort for them by any stretch of the imagination.
I have no idea where my 1 was the entire
race. That was a tough night for the 1. No,
didn't happen. Sometimes doesn't happen.
No, exactly. But that was one of those races, exactly.
By the way, 56 to 1 as the 2nd place horse, even if you've got 4 to 5 on top, that trifecta that Cat 8 My Form has is going to be pretty nice, even with that top play being very chalky.
Yeah, 11-7 pays $132 for 1. So, and that's with a 4 to 5 in the top.
All right. And we got the 3 down below. 3 was 7 to 2. So I'm going to guess this pays out 400. What do you think, Sean?
Yeah.
Let's play the trifecta game. On a 50-cent bet, I'm going to say it's 400.
Yeah, I'll go like for 50 cents.
50 cents.
265.
265. Okay, let's see where it ends up.
Only because the 11 is 4 to 5. There's I'm saying, but
yeah, that's true.
But this is still going to be very nice.
No, it's going to be triple digits.
Oh yeah, by me, absolutely. You just have the 11 and the 3 in there. There's a lot of people that go 11 all 3 and 3 all 11. You know what I'm saying? So
yep.
I mean, and that could factor, but still, it's going to be
that could fatten up the pot.
That could be a nice pay. no matter who has it, it's a nice pay.
Yeah.
You
Well, I
have
got
it.
2 out of 3 and my key was on top, so I
Yeah,
guess
no,
we
absolutely.
didn't get
Yeah,
it
no,
on.
exactly.
All
I
right,
thought
let's see what
I thought the three was going to come up that rail and really be a factor. We just could never catch the seven at 50. I thought the seven was going to just fade, and he just kept going. So
yeah.
there's definitely speed. Speed is definitely going to be a thing tonight. You can tell the fact that the 56-1 went the whole way almost,
Yep.
and stayed second. That means the closers are not going to have a good night at all.
Yeah, you see them back there. They're not taking the turns gracefully.
No,
They're battling
exactly.
each
So
other.
let's see the
Oh, look at
56.
that. 428.
400. Look at that.
Right on the
Price is
nose.
right. The foreman's up there spinning the wheel. Look at that.
Hey, if only
Nice.
that was paying us. Yeah.
400. Look at that exacta. 264.
Yeah.
The 10-cent super 459.55. Well done if you had that.
All right. So
Wow.
Frank, to answer your question, you're not alone. Turfway is one of the toughest parks to handicap. Not just our opinion. I think that's pretty much basic knowledge there. We're probably going to be at Turfway until March.
Until the Derby. They run
the
until
Derby.
the Derby.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're basically,
there might be some days where we go to like Delta or one of those other places.
It's
but
like
they
close like 2 weeks before the Derby. I think they're like a 1 week or whatever, but because they go back to Churchill and then they run that week at Churchill and stuff. But they'll run right almost to the like 3 weeks before the Derby.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, I love the challenge of Turfway. Right?
Oh yeah,
just going through those handicap motions,
absolutely.
Understanding why certain horses did better, and after action reviews and all that good stuff.
Oh, no doubt.
Tough as nails. Wow.
56-1. I honestly I think that may have been like my last or my second to last horse on my thing. So when I get beat by that, I just tip my hat, salute, say good job for second, and I move on.
I was telling you, I saw the angle, but the last 3 races made me quickly ignore that horse. And like you, I pushed him down low. So congratulations to anyone that didn't. Smart move.
Exactly. My friend just texted me. He said, "Spin, I'm dying here." He had a $5 trifecta, 311 all, and a $5 trifecta, 11-3 all, and he couldn't catch the 7. Oh,
that stings big time.
Ouch. 56-1. You got the right long shot and you can't catch him. Ouch.
Yeah.
That's okay. All right. So we'll just move right on, though, and we're going to win some money here in the third race. A mile, claiming 15,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races.
All right.
Right up Tim's alley here.
This is this
is 1 mile. Okay. And let's see. Turfway is easy. Yeah, exactly. Turfway.
Who said that?
Exactly. Yeah, senior. I like the big fields where you can put $10 in a show and a medium shot and still win $100. Absolutely.
Yeah. Absolutely. This is the place for it. Okay, Sean, I am going to pack up in a moment here, but first I'm going to give you
your picks
on this race. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just coasting through here.
Yeah, sure.
The 7 is actually my top play here. My figures on him aren't that great, but I've got some angles here that pop for me a little bit, which is why I think he's gotten pushed up a little bit. So it's second race off the claim. This is a horse that's been getting closer to the pace. Yeah. He's got a 3-race improvement in terms of my own speed figures. Yeah, and then I've got the sire jockey trainer combination score for this horse is about 5 points above the next best horse.
Yeah, Manny Garcia.
Yeah, not this time. Martin Garcia, etc. Right. So this horse popped off the page to me mainly because of that. The next horse I'm going to give you, I'm going to float on over to Romantic Lead, the 4 horse. Had a pretty good race last time out. Has the best scores for me for the surface. So I've got good Tapeta scores for this horse. I also like where this horse sits on the pace.
Yeah.
He sits like 1 to 2 lengths off the pace consistently. Did so last race. Is pretty classy for the rest of the field. No, he rates about even for the rest of the field, I would say. So the 4-horse Romantic Lead is my second. Then I'm gonna jump a little bit here. Go over to let's do the 8-horse next.
Yeah.
The 8-horse, he's gonna sit a little bit further back. He's gonna have to close. It's 8 furlongs, so I feel like he can at least catch a piece, but he's got consistently my best figures, right? So if I look at the last 10, if I look at the last 3, if I look at the last race, maybe not the best, but he's got like the most green if you look at the heat map, right?
Yeah.
3 race improvement as well. And to the 7-horse, he's actually second in terms of jockey trainer sire combo. I also have him as having the best win. He's got a 24K purse win as his best one overall. Grades out pretty high for me for all the horses. And then if I give you one more horse, I'm going to give you a horse because of pace, the 6, Vino Caldo.
Okay. Yeah.
This is a horse that's going to be sitting just off the pace.
Scratched.
Oh, the 6 scratched?
Yeah, the 3 and the 6 scratched. Yep.
Oh, I scratched the wrong horse. I had the 5 scratched. Hold on.
5 is Andy's Candy is in.
Ooh, I hit the button on the wrong one. Thank you for that.
No problem.
It almost looks silly. All right. So if I give you one more horse here, I am floating on over to the 9-horse here. Patronage. Yeah. Very similar to the 8. Just I see a lot of green there. He's going to be a closer, a strong closer, a deep closer. Second best win to the 8-horse as well.
Yeah.
He's going to be sitting a little bit further back, but he's a very strong closer. So I have a feeling he's going to be making up ground here. So if I give you those horses in order, I had 7, 4, 8, 9.
Yeah. So what was it again?
7, 4, 8, 9.
7, 4, 8, 9. I like that. Yep.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to drop off. I might be joining back in like 30 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Hopefully Tim gets to jump on as well. And,
have
a good time there, Sean.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Always great to see you, bud. Stay safe out there. All right. Thank you, Formula, for joining us, my friend. Exactly. So, So we're going to go with this race, 16 minutes to post. Let us know who you like. I really like a horse in this race. This is one of my favorite. Excuse me, my friends. Yep. There we go. There's no sneeze button on this thing. But we move on here. And I really like a horse in here, but I want to know most importantly who you guys like. Who do you guys like in this race? Because you're going to kind of help me formulate my tickets tonight based on who you guys like. You're going to be kind of my co-pilots tonight, which I always love having you here. So, exactly. No worries. And let me see who they like, who we got here, huh? Let's see. We got 15 minutes to post. Let's see who they have here. Yeah, Jeff Riggs is in the building tonight. The 10 seems to be the pick, and Jeff Riggs' picks are 4, 2, 5, 8. The morning line is 10, 3, 4, 7. Colin Sheen in the house. Hey, buddy. How are you, my man? Hope you're doing well. And let us know, who do you guys like in the big races this weekend? The Pegasus, exciting. We got the Pegasus World Cup. We got the Pegasus Turf, and we got the Filly and Mare. So I think that should be interesting, including a couple of Woodbine horses coming down to, including the King's Plate winner, Caitlin Her Greatness. is running in the filly and mare turf. She's got a very legit chance. So let us know who you like in those big races. That will Disco Time get the distance? That is the great money question, Jenny. I don't know about you, Jenny, and let me know what you think about this. I've looked at this race like 20 times, okay? 20, 30 times already. And yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. And here's the problem, okay? We all like White Barrio. We all know he likes Gulfstream Park. Yeah, throw that right in. We know that. And Irad's on him. His form hasn't been great. So do I think that he can win? Exactly. Curtis likes Disco Time, Phil Serrano, Poster, and Skippy. Yeah, and yeah, there you go. Absolutely. So Curtis thinks he's going to win. Jenny doesn't think he'll get the distance at all. I'm looking at this race, and I've gone over it, and I'm like, do I really like anybody in this race? You know what I'm saying? Like obviously, if White Barrio finds the Fountain of Youth and runs his race, yeah, Poster, yeah, Poster. I like Poster. Hey, man, I'll tell you right now, and I'm biased as heck, but I think it's fact. You got a big race. You got Junior Alvarado. You got to use him. You got to use him. He's the big race man. Loves winning big races. So yeah. As for Baver's horse, Madaket Road. I mean, if he gets out to the lead, Big Money Mike coming in. You can never throw out Big Money Mike in anything. Does he get out and be brave? Mike. You can never throw him out. So I just think it's an interesting race, but I'm not thrilled about that race for the Pegasus. I think it's a good race. It's an I think anybody who's gonna it's a good betting race because I think you can get the forget about Pletch, leave on the stretch. There you go. Yep. Amen, Jenny. Amen. Yep. Exactly. They forgot my boy Antiquarian. He won. Bobby D's got exact to 8, 4, 9, 10 and win on the 8, 9 plus 1. Okay. There you go. Good luck, Bobby. Hope you get the win. Yeah, but I'm kind of looking at this race like, okay, who exactly am I? Like usually in the Pegasus, I'm smitten with somebody, and I looked at this race and I'm like, I'm not really liking anybody, which is interesting. So I think it's an interesting race and it's an intriguing race, and if you can hit the superfecta, you're going to make coin, which is fantastic. But I just don't know if the it'd be interesting to see what what they're doing there, but we'll see how this all plays out. How about One Stripe? Warren, I gambled professionally for 20 years successfully, I might add. Horse racing is the top 2 worst bets in the whole gambling world. Yeah, okay. There you go. If you think so, yeah, I respect that. If you think that, Warren, don't bet it. I hear you. You're not alone in that theory. I will never argue with that. If you think it's the worst bet, don't bet it. Absolutely. Let's see. Colin likes One Stripe. He closed well last time, and his Santa Anita jockey is making the trip. Long way for one race. Exactly. Yep. Mayor Turfway's got 10-5 with 10-5 with all. Yeah, exactly. That's an interesting one, Colin. Definitely to look out after for sure. To see what they're doing there. For sure. Trying to bring up the entries now just so I can see what we're what we're doing here. Let me see here if I can bring it up here. Okay. Yeah, I've been poster for Ian Hardy. That's the horse I'm definitely going to be betting a couple horses across for Godolphin. I think that horse and Junior is the big money man. I think he's going to. White Barrio, I have no idea. I mean, what White Barrio is going to be in this race. Is it going to be? Yeah, is it going to be the one that dominated? Is it going to be the one that's just not been on par? We have no idea, So, and Tappan Street, I know he beat Sovereignty last year. Sovereignty didn't have to win. He wasn't trying. He didn't. I mean, he could be a good horse, and Brad Cox and Louis Saez and Brad Cox are really great together. So, and the horse loves Gulfstream, so maybe he throws in a big race. I'll use him in my exactas, but I'm not like thrilled. Skippy Longstock, I love the horse, but he never wins at Grade 1. So I don't. He might get in for like third or fourth, or if you in the superfectas, but I can't use that horse until he actually does something against somebody. The horses are coming out to the track here at Turfway. We'll get to that in a second. But yeah, when you look at this field, I mean, it's just and who was the you were talking about somebody there, Colin, coming in from California. That should be interesting for sure. Yeah. Yeah, coming in for one mount. Interesting. So this is definitely an interesting race. Yeah, the race is wide open, Jenny. I agree. Wide open. Yeah. I'm definitely putting something across on my boy Junior. That's for sure. And I don't think his horse will go off as high as his odds say. I think it'll be a little bit more down. They're coming in from South Africa. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're not coming just for ice cream if they're trying to win a race. That's for sure. So that should be seen. So let's see here. And yep, so we're on the track here now. Got Patronage showing there, and then the 2-1 favorite on the outside, Air Cab with Jose Ramos Gutierrez getting the lion's share of the attention here. 2-1 on the outside. Let us know who you like here. I get out one day before you, J Mac. I was the one that left the Hershey Kisses next to your restraints. Nick Richard's got 2 across in the 10 and a $1 exacta box 5, 8, 10. Good luck, Nick. This is an interesting race. I'm definitely going to use the 10 in my exactas. I don't trying to see here. I don't know if he'll win, but I definitely do like the don't love the post, but I do like the. And right now, let me see here. Let's see. Did he update the bankroll? He did not. So he lost $9 on that one. So our total is down to $83. Let's edit that, shall we? So now we're down to $83. Okay. So, 73, save. Okay. Yeah, so now we're down to $73 because we have 4 minutes to go. And I like a horse here. I'm just going to try to get us back on the winning side here. Our official bet is I'm just going to go 5 to win in place on the 8. I really like this 8. Kyle Graves, how are you, my man? 4 across on the 5. He likes the 5. Good luck. Nick Richard's got 2 across on the 10. And the $1 exact box 5, 8, 10. Official bet. I'm just going to simply go tonight. This is one of those cards I looked at and I would say bet conservatively, but I do 5 to win in place on the 8. I think that price is a very good price. And that is exactly what we're going to do. So we're rooting for the 8. As the field starts to get to the starting line. The 10 is an interesting one and definitely getting played heavily. I just don't like the 9 to 5 price. I think I'm using him in the exacta myself personally with the 4, 8, 10. But I like the 8 at 6 to 1 much better than I do the 10 at 9 to 5. I think that's extreme value on this 8. Irving Moncada taking over. I think this horse can be right there at the end. Now down to 5 to 1. Definite value. Jenny's laughing at my pick. It's not the first one. That wouldn't be the first time. She's laughing at Sully. There you go. James White is an exacta box 179 and cross on the 1. Good luck, James. What did I think of Chief Honko in the Lecomte? Ran pretty good, my friend. Yeah. I thought that was an interesting race for sure. I thought he ran a fair race. Sherry's horse, I mean, nobody the entire day was coming anywhere from back. He was last, and within like 3 seconds was like 5th. He went from last to 5th in like 4 or 5 seconds. That's a Phipps homebred out of Curlin. I think that horse could be a major, major player. And Mesquite, interesting. Mesquite too. I think Mesquite's an interesting horse too. I actually got him in the futures at 63 to 1. So you could do worse than Flavian as your rider. So I think. But it'll be interesting. the Sherry exact, is that what you're talking about, Jenny? Rachel Eskew, hello, my friend. Thank you for joining us tonight from DC. She's in DC today. Hope you're having a great time down there, my friend. Always great to have you join us. Hope you're staying warm. Jenny Max got an exacta box 2, 4, 8, 10 and win and place in the 2 and 10. Good luck, Jenny. Oh yeah, in the Lecomte, yeah. Jenny, I did. I liked. Remember last time I said on the show last week, Jenny, I said I love Sherry's 1, 2. I definitely contributed to the exacta being low. I don't think it was. I was not the reason for it, but I definitely contributed to it. Because I really loved her 2 horses, and they both ran amazing. Doggy's got an 8, 10, 1, 4 superfecta. Bring the end there off. And we got the 1 extravagant prince at 25 to 1 trying to blow the field out right now. We get the 7 missionary man sitting right off there second. We got the 10, the 4, the 9, the 2, the 8, and the 5 all in the field. And let's see, 25 and 2. We are walking the dog around the turns here at And our 8 may be in major trouble here if this pace doesn't get going here. But the 1, 25-1, trying to steal the cookie jar here. The 7, Missionary Man, sitting right off him. You got the favorite Air Cavs poised right on the outside. The 4, Romantic Lead, 5-1, right on the inside. You get the 9 followed by him, the 5, the 2, and the 8 has got to be picking it up. 50-2, they still went a pretty slow half there as they're coming down the stretch. The 1 is still in the lead at 25-1. The 10 is sitting right off the pace, trying to pounce. The 4, they got the 9, the 7 coming down the stretch. We still got the 10 is trying to pass the 1 who will not give up here, is trying to fight back. We got the 1, we got the 2 Personal Creed trying to get them, but the 1 is not giving up here. The favorite is trying to go by, but Extravagant Prince, Air Kev, and it's the 1 at 25-1. Leading the way, Oscar Varial, William McCall, please report to the winner's circle. Man, that favorite had every right to go by, and the 1 just would not go by. Would not let him by. Wow, if you had the 10, that's a bad beat, but a wonderful win. And look at this, James White, take a bow. Take a bow, my friend. 179. Win, play, show on the 1. 25-1, James. That is exactly. Thank you, Jenny, by the way, for, thank you. Exactly. Yeah, but the, exactly. Yeah, wow. 25-1. Well done, James. That is great. Man, that is something. As soon as the 8 got out last, I knew I was done. Exactly. Yeah, but look at this. Let's go to James. Great call. I mean, if you had that 10, you're just absolutely licking your chops there going down the stretch. And the Oscar Variel said, not tonight, my friends. So again, he was on the speed, quit last time. He's inside headed. He saved show. Yeah, look at that. And then wow. Okay, third off the Variel, blowing it for owner and trainer William McCall. Yeah, I would not have had that horse, James, and you did, and that is awesome, my friend. You had the 10 there. That's just a brutal beat. I mean, you thought you had him like absolutely hook, line, and sinker, and Oscar said, "Not on my watch tonight." So, fabulous job. That is nice. 25-1. Oh, too bad you didn't. Your other horses didn't get in there, James. That would have been telephone numbers. But who cares? If you have a 25-1, you enjoy that one, and you. Great call there. Love to see those. Keep the 10 with the 1, 4, 7, 8, 9. Oh, good job, Mike. Great job, bud. Awesome. That is great. $87 exacta. Nice job, Mike. Look at that. Keep the 10 with the 1, 4, 7, 8, 9. Lucky for me, I went both ways. Gotta love that. See? Love that. That's why I'm kind of sticking tonight. I looked at this card. And I'm like, okay. We could have 6, 7 horses come in the exact in almost every race tonight. And that's one of those races where I just try to pick one if I can and just hit it and try to go. I'm not gonna, this race again had 6, 7 horses. If they ran the right race, could have done well. And fabulous. That's why 25-1. James, awesome. Mike winning, loving it. Love it. If I'm not going to win, I want you guys to win. That is the mantra in here, bar none. Well done, senor. As Jeff Dunham on a stick. Jalapeno on a Stick says, well done, senor. We don't condone redboarding. There you go. So let's see what he gets across. This is going to be nice. 52.70, 12.42, $8 exact, a 174.46 with the favorite in second. Nice job. That is a great hit. A great hit for sure. That was it. Wow. Great job, my friend. Mike, $87 exact. Love that. Love it. Love it. For the rest of us, we have to keep going to the next race. We're still at 73. Plenty of time left. Plenty of races to get up. There's 9 races tonight. We got a lot of stuff going on here. And there is no scratches in the next race. So we have a full field of 12 going 8 furlongs here on the Poly Trek. And we'll see who we like in this race and who you guys like in this race. We know Mike's playing. We know Cat's playing with his trifecta. We know Jay White's playing with his recent win. So love to see people doing well in the lounge chat. That is awesome. So, all right, 4th race coming up. We turn the page. A mile, claiming 16,000 for 4-year-olds and up. Non-owners, the race is a mile over is allowed £2. Claiming price 16,000. And we got, again, a full field of 12. Riders up! Look at that. It's the man, the myth, the legend. Riders up. Hello, sir.
Somebody called. I heard somebody bad-mouthing White Barrio, and I had to jump in.
Who's that?
No, I'm just.
Oh.
You guys were talking about the Pegasus this week.
Yeah. And Tim, I was saying, which is interesting, because both of us are White Barrio fans, and there's no question that he loves Gulfstream, loves IRAD's up on him, but at the same time, I'm like, okay, hasn't been great form wise, so it's one of those, I just don't know if he shows up. Obviously, he's right there. But if he runs one of his later races, I don't know,
Yeah, here's the thing about the field, Sean. I heard you talking about it a little bit. When you look at this field and you go through it, the thing that I think is really interesting is that there are a lot of good horses in here.
Yep.
A lot of good horses that don't meet the distance, don't meet the conditions, don't meet the, you know what I mean? It's just like, there's a lot of horses that are trying to fit square pegs in round holes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Seriously.
No, I agree. Yep.
Jenny, that's to be determined. I'm going to give him one more shot, and we'll see what happens. And it was a nice run. But listen, Jenny, I'll ask you this. Other than White Barrio, who is your true grade 1 horse in here? He's multiple.
Right, yeah, right.
I mean, there's a huge difference in grade 2s and grade 3s and grade 1s. Skippy's a great example. I mean, Skippy's in here. Skippy's a great grade 3 horse. But every time Skippy tries to step up, especially if it's a grade 1, that horse can't compete.
Yeah.
And it's just like there's something to be said about grade 1 horses against grade 1 horses. And I think it says something to me that IRAD decides to get back aboard. You got to remember, we all know what happened at the Breeders' Cup, and then obviously you look at him getting scratched out, and there's some controversy there as to why he was really scratched. But the race before that, if you're going to look and blame him, hell, he was taking 2 jockeys for about
right.
steps in that race. I don't think that's a bad place finish.
No,
considering that he was carrying about 230 pounds instead of 100.
right.
And it's just like you got to look at it. Look, do I think he's an easy winner? No, but he's a true grade 1 against a lot of other horses who aren't proven in here. I am totally not convinced that Disco Time is ready for this step up. I mean,
no, me neither.
Won the LeCompte. Okay, that's a grade 3. Won a couple of ungraded stakes races, but this is now the big time. Welcome to the big time. And you know, you look at another horse, and I know that that Formula talked a little bit about Full Serrano. This is another in a long line of horses. That's a California horse that runs great at California tracks, and you ship them out east, and they're up the track.
Yeah.
I like Vanishing. I think Vanishing's got a big shot in here. And if anything, if Disco Time goes out for the lead with some of these other horses, and there could be a true speed battle in here, you know, this might be a horse. We know how Jose rides. This might be a horse that's picking up the pieces late, sits just off the pace, and benefits from that, and could be there at a big price. Of all the horses who are now 4-year-olds, I mean, Matticat Road, I mean, come on, that's a joke. I respect Mike Smith coming in, but that horse being in this race, that's just a joke. And Tappan Street, that's another horse that I think has a legitimate shot in here. Not sure it's a winner, but I think this horse has a legitimate shot underneath. Here's the thing. Only horse to beat Sovereignty last year, Sean.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And granted, you can make excuses for Sovereignty with Junior being injured and not getting to ride that race.
But he still won.
Exactly. He's still got to run the race.
Still won. Yeah.
Then he went on the shelf. But, I mean, but come on, we're going to say he won off. But that was an optional claimer, and now he's stepping up to the big time. You know, first time.
Absolutely.
Going against this time.
How about Poster, Tim?
I just don't think that Poster is. I mean, what does Poster run? The Remsen, to me, graded stakes in the Derby preps, you can almost say they're almost all grade 3s. If you
right.
I think it's grade 3 class, and you know, until later on, you know, when you've got older horses and competing against better. But
sure,
I'm not convinced of the horse, not at all. I think. Could the horse be there? Sure. But it's another one that I think is just a step below everybody else.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I've never liked Captain Phil.
Yeah.
Of course, that's kind of interesting a little bit, but Mika's way outside in a race to where if you look at Gulfstream where the 1 1/8 starts and it's right before the turn. And this is a horse that wants to go and has the 10 hole and is going to have to pass a whole lot of horses to get there. It's going to be interesting. But yeah, look, I am by no means saying that White Barrio is a lock in that race, but he is the only true
grade 1,
multiple grade 1 horse in the race.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yep. I agree.
We don't count those California horses racing in California.
No, exactly. Have you looked at the turf at all, my friend?
I did a little bit, not as much. I'm really gonna probably get into it tomorrow night and go through the card a little bit. And but I think it's a great card to race in. I'm definitely playing some Gulfstream Saturday. I like Gulfstream on big days.
Oh yeah. You know whose odds? Obviously, I'm a little bit biased, but I really do like the 8-1. I think test score at 8-1. I think is an intriguing play versus that field.
I like test score a little bit.
You know, and especially at 8-1. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's not a lock by any means, but I'm just saying I like that price. You know?
Yes. He's got to watch getting shuffled back too much from the rail position. That's
absolutely
the first turn. But other than that, if Manny can work out a bit of a position for him, then I think he's got a real shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's talk some Turfway.
Yes, let's do it, man. I'm going to give you this race, my friend. Let me read the conditions here. 4th race, mile, claiming 16,000 for 4-year-olds and up. And let's see what the question is, whether White Barrio will be scratched. Well, yeah.
I mean, I won't negate that fact, Mike.
Yeah.
It's a fair point. And look, I again, why you guys know I'm a White Barrio fan. I mean, what do I have to do?
Yeah.
Put the
Yeah.
hat on. You have to wear the hat. But yeah, look, I love the horse. I recognize what the last two races have looked like. Like I said, in that last race, you can completely line it out when you look at what happened and the fact that Irad was riding this horse
Yeah.
for part of the race as he fell off a mind frame. But it's interesting. I'm hearing that he's working well. He doesn't show the pattern of works that he has in the past. He is getting older. He's 7 years old, so it's like let's see what happens in this race. This might be his last race. It might be his last race, and he may go into retirement after this. But
Sure.
If he comes out of this one in good position, has a great race, who knows? But
Yeah.
I note that he's up against it. But Sean, here's the thing. It's just like I was saying. And
Yeah.
we'll stop talking about that one. It's like the biggest thing about it is, like I say, you go through the whole field, and it's like, who's good enough to beat him? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh no, look, this is not going to happen. If there's any reason that Skippy's in this race, it's to give White Barrio an honest pace up front with all these other speed horses.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree.
And look at Skippy's record every time Skippy tries to jump up to the big time. Skippy's a grade 3 horse.
Yeah.
Skippy's best race is at Chucktown. Come on.
Yeah. Right. Yep. Yep.
Give me a break.
Exactly. Mike Casano. Hey, buddy.
What's up,
Yes,
Mike?
it is. It's Thursday, baby.
Thirsty Thursday.
Thursday. And what's everybody drinking out there in the lounge, by the way? In the cocktail lounge. Let us know. All right, my friend. So, all right. So let's go do some racing here. And
By the way,
right.
Sean, I'm heartbroken. I was on the 10 in the last race.
I know, huh? Oh, yeah. That was such a bad beat. I thought he was just going to take him over, you know?
I was shocked that he went off the favorite. I picked him way before that happened, but he was definitely class of the race.
Yep. Yeah.
All right, let's move on though.
Let's move on. Okay, here we go. All right, so this is an interesting race here. Jeff Riggs has got 2-3-1-6, and I'm not a big fan here of. Oh, look at Rachel Askew. Our friend Rachel, Tim, with us tonight. She's having Chardonnay and scallops. Wow. Oops. Yeah, but wow, look at that, Rachel. You go, girl. Dry January coming to a close. Love that. There you go. So when I look at this race, Tim, this is interesting. The 1 and 2, I'm not the 1. If you look at the way this track is playing right now, I don't see how the 1 is going to be closing. You know, the way this horse ran last time. I mean, this horse was like, is that you or is it me?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my mic. It's giving me all.
Oh, so yeah, but the it might be cold lunch meat the next few days. Yeah, you be careful down there, Rachel. But yeah, so you look at this field, and I looked. I'm like, the 1 and the 2, and the 2 closed from on the turf last time at Laurel, but is 1 for 10 on the synthetic, and I'm like, that's not really something. And he's 1 for 7 at Turfway. Now he has 1 there, but I'm like, yeah, I'm looking like, yeah, I don't really like that horse, and so my top pick here in this race, I think, is the 3, my Romeo Lima with our friend Luan Machado. And I love the fact that Claude Brownfield, he's had a winner out of 5. This horse is a second and a third at Turfway, so it has done run. But look at the levels it was running at. Optimum 40, downwards a 2, allowance 81, 82,000. But I love, like, even back then he showed some speed. And at 25,000, showed some speed going 6 furlongs. Mile 16th, it got absolutely staggered out of the start and lost all chance. Tonight, this track is playing really, really fast. I think if Lewan goes out in the lead and going around this turn, we've been going 25s, Tim. They've been going really slow. Some 56-1 horse that I wouldn't have used with your money came in second in the race. So I mean, if he's holding, then I think speed is definitely going to hold here. I think the 3 at 7-1 could wire this field with Lewan, and he is my number one pick here. My second pick in this race was the 2 be here, William Morey. William gets Walter Rodriguez up. Again, he's 1 for 10 on the synthetic, 1 for 7 here, but he has won. He has $40,000. At least he's faced some people. From the inside, Walter might get him up close. He's got to run more of the 5-1 races but he's not going to come closing versus this group, so I put him underneath. Wasn't a huge fan of this group as a whole. And then the third, I put the 1 Goldfoot, Christopher Davis, Ramos. Again, he can't be coming from that far back, but he has in other races been close. And if Ramos, who's also very good at getting horses out, can get this horse up near, I think he'll be close. So I was 3, 2, 1, and then if you give me another horse to look at, Carl Lenaro would have been my 4th horse. So I'm 3, 2, 1, 5, but this is not a race with tremendous confidence.
Okay. A lot of interesting stuff going on there, Sean.
Yeah.
You mentioned 4 horses and didn't even give my top pick.
See that exactly.
Yeah, it's that kind of night. When I looked at this card, it was like there are some races here to where obviously the favorites make sense, but you look at the paper and the favorites always make sense on paper, right?
Yeah.
But this is Turfway Park. So I'm going to take a shot with a horse in here. I've got a horse that I really like and I think has a legitimate chance in here. Coming off a long layoff.
Yep.
Has really good success in the past at Turfway Park.
Yep.
Winning 3 of 7 races. And that is the number 6 First Strike.
Okay. Yep.
This horse was previously trained by Paulo Lobo. Now goes to a much lower end barn. I get that. But here's the thing, Sean, take a look at that 31 December workout. Yep. That was a really nice bullet, best of 27 for the day, really sharp at the Thoroughbred Center, just outside my hometown of Lexington, Kentucky. So,
yes.
I think this horse is coming into the race in a good position. Looks to be well placed in here. Has definitely raced against bettor. If you look at the class, I think this horse has class over these. Was a $210,000 Keeneland sales purchase back in the day. So, but the success at Turfway is what kind of did it for me. It's like not only coming off a layoff, but has the 3 wins and 1 second in 7 races here. 2 wins at the distance, and if you look, this is a horse that unfortunately has been way back early on in a lot of races, but I don't think that's necessarily the case in this field. And I just think that this is a horse that fits. I'm okay with a horse that's going to close from a little bit back. Obviously, I hope this horse is not dead last in the field, but if he's not, I think he's got a real chance here. Then I'm going to go to another horse who's not one of your favorites here, and that's the number 1 Goldfoot.
Yep.
Down on the inside on the rail. This is one that I think does sit just off of the front runners, has the benefit of having the rail, gets Joe Ramos up for Chris Davis, and Ramos is riding really well so far in this meet. Yes, Davis is not having the best of meets, but putting Ramos up maybe moves forward a little bit. The record of these two together is better than Davis's record by himself, which means that I think Ramos moves him forward a little bit. And I think the speed figure of that last race where he was claimed off of Will Walden puts him in the mix here as well. I don't think you can avoid including the 3 in there somewhere. The 3 makes a lot of sense, but I just think that if you look at this field and the way the track's been playing and the way the horses have been coming home, it's like you never know where Luan's going to be, and if this horse is too far forward and going too fast too early, which is what Luan tends to do when he gets towards the lead a lot of times. If he's out front and they're going too fast, we'll see. I mean, it's cold up there, so they typically go a little slower. So that might bode well for him. And then my 4th pick was also just like you, Carl with an Arl.
Carl with an Arl. Yeah.
I just wanted to say Carl with an Arl. All right. Jen, just if that happens, I will congratulate you on being correct, but I won't apologize for having an opinion.
She's waiting for your rant.
I know. I saw that comment too. Like, heaven forbid, Jen, like me have an opinion.
Yeah.
Shocker.
She went out and bought extra popcorn just for the rant tonight. She's ready. Nick has got two across in the 3 and 6, $1 exacta box, 2, 3, 6, 10. Matt, hey Matt in the UK. Well, thanks for joining us, my friend. Any doubles you take to wake up? We don't do doubles on this, Matt. We kind of focus on like a one race at a time. But exactly, we always appreciate you having joined us, and join us at any time, my friend.
But Matt, if you're looking for an opinion, I mean, we don't place our official bets, but if you're looking for an opinion, just to throw a quick double, I really like the 6 in this race. I think the 6 is going to be a bit of a price and could be there. The 4 is going to probably be a pretty heavy favorite in the next race. I've got another horse I like as well there. The chances of you getting 2 long shots are probably a little bit off, but maybe just drop a couple of bucks on a 6-1 double and see what happens.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
And sweet dreams.
130 levels. Rachel Eskew's got winning place in the 4 and 1 winning place on 4, win on 1, and then try 3-1-6. Good luck, Rachel.
Well, we're on the track, even though there's 0 minutes, so they're probably going to the gate pretty quickly here.
Yeah. And Groundhog's got the exacta 7 with the 2, 3, 5, 6. Hey, Groundhog. Larry Bressler has got a Turfway race 4, exacta box 1, 2, 3. Great to have you always, Larry. Thanks for joining us, my friend. Good luck. Jenny Max got the exacta box 2, 3, 4, 7, and winning place on the 3 and the 7. Going my pick. They've reached the gate. Have you made your pick?
No, I didn't. It's a 50-cent tri-key box 6 with the 1, 2, 3, $9.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Good luck, everybody who's playing along. Tim, how's the weather down there? Is it like 30 and dropping? Is that what I heard?
I mean, it's about 32 right now. It was up to about 39 today. It's going to be a little bit cooler tomorrow. The snow starts moving in Saturday morning, and we're anticipating anywhere from like 10 to 12 inches of snow in this area right here. So
okay, Bob Jackson.
And then the temperatures on like Monday and Tuesday are like 0 with wind chills about 20 below.
Just like this man right now.
And it's not so bad yet.
All right, down on the inside, there is that one horse going to look to hold position as they head into the far turn. The 12 had to come from way outside to try to get the lead, and now does. He's going to take them down the back stretch. That's the 46-1 shot. Freedom Stance leads by about 1.5 lengths over Goldfoot down inside. There is First Strike, our horse that we were worried is going to be way back. Nope, he's right there and going to win this race. Warren L. currently sitting down inside on fourth, just being passed by Penrod up on the outside, now taking over fourth. And they head to the quarter.
24-3.
Yes, 24-3. That's my video. Went out and made me refresh. Freedom Stance still has about a 1-length lead. There's First Strike. That's my upset pick here. Has about another length over the 1 down to the inside, who is my second pick. Here comes the 10 to the outside of that one. The 9 is currently sitting in 5th. There goes First Strike up to take over the lead. The half was in 49-4 as we round the turn and head towards the top of the stretch. Mucho Mojo coming on the outside. The 1 down from the inside starting to get in gear. Our 5 horses coming from further back. We need the 2. That's that White Beauty trying to find room in between horses getting into gear. First Strike is going to run away from them. I hope that our friend in UK bet this. There's Gold Strike. We need the 2 to get up. We've got the 6 and the 1. The 5 is going to upset us here. Get that 2 up for third. Pass him. He's not going to get there. 6, 1, 5, and 2. Damn it. The 5 is the one that I left off of the ticket. And it was all of my horses.
Oh. Carl with an arrow. Oh.
Damn it. I had an Ice Coat Exacta 6-1. And what the hell is that paying?
Uh-oh. You don't want to know.
6-1, 50-1.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, folks. I hope somebody bet my horses better than I did.
Yeah. I have a real question. I mean, like what is Luan doing in these claiming races?
I told you I can't trust him.
Yeah, my 3 should have been on the lead. He was dead last. I mean, out of the gate. I mean, he didn't push him at all. You know, I mean, these claim races.
There we go.
Ethan, there you go.
Got 6 to win in the UK. Had 20.
Good job, Ethan. Way to go,
Ethan. Way to go. Good job.
Great job, my friend. Great job.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
Great job, Ethan. Mike, did you have it too? Hopefully there. Let's see. Groundhog is 7 with the 2, 3, 5, 6. Great to have you, Ethan.
Way to go, Kyle. Kyle played it as an exacta, so he did better than I am with it. Love it. Bobby hit the exacta.
Good job, everybody.
Love it.
Good job, everybody.
Dished out a nice one there.
Yeah.
How's it going,
goodness.
Tim?
My exacta 6. Oh my goodness, I'm sick.
Oh.
Had a big exacta and played the trifecta. And you know what? Sean heard me, Carl with an arrow, and
yeah.
That's the one that I left off of my ticket to include Luan Machado.
I know, yeah. I know. I thought he'd be way on the front, and he was dead last coming around the track and didn't even lift a hoof.
My goodness.
Uh-oh, there we go.
Secret
bets.
Have a good one, Ethan.
Thank you, Ethan. All right, good job, Jay Worm. He played the 6 in the double. Hey, Christopher D'Souza, Happy New Year, my friend. Bob Segura got the exact in the win bet. Great job. Look at this. Winners in the chat all around. Love it. The one always seems to get you, Tim.
And you know, I'm baffled,
okay, by the way?
baffled because we're at Turfway and there's only one finish line.
I know. Yep. Crazy.
Testing.
You
guys
we
got
can
me.
hear you.
Okay.
We can hear you. Yep.
Just wasn't sure.
Yep. Absolutely, bud.
All right. I am going to drive, and then we can talk about the next race. Or you guys can talk about it as I drive.
There you
Either
go.
way.
Okay.
So did we talk about the Pegasus yet? I feel like I saw someone talk about Tapan Street in the comments, but I'm
Yeah,
not sure if we
yeah.
got through the Pegasus with Tim here.
We're
We did,
we're done talking about the Pegasus. We can talk about any of the other races,
Yeah.
but
I haven't capped the other races.
yeah, that's what I was saying. I really haven't either. I did look at the turf a little bit because those are the
Did you?
last two grade. The last two are the two grade ones, and
Those are the big ones.
yeah, and if you look, there's an all stakes pick six, and it's a mandatory payout.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So races 8 through 13 will be an all stakes pick six mandatory payout. They're anticipating $4 to $5 million in the pool.
Wow.
All right.
That is worth taking a shot at.
For sure.
All right. So I think I know who Tim likes because you like White Abario at a price, right? 4 to 1 being a pretty good price for a horse like White Abario.
Yeah.
Who do you like, Sean?
Yeah, I'm. Oh,
Tough one.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, I don't like any horse like in this. It sounds awful. I don't like a lot of horses in this, and if I had to play, honestly, I obviously because of Junior, I'll just put a couple of bucks across. But I don't think the horse is the. But Junior's the big rider, big race rider. So I'll put a couple of bucks. Hope he gets the up in the thing. But you know what? Tappan Street likes that track. You know what I'm saying? And I think a lot of these other horses have holes in them, and he beat Sovereignty. You know what I'm saying?
He did.
So, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, if this horse and runs his race, I think he could be right there with them all. You know, so
oh, absolutely.
So that's who I'm leaning towards on top. You know, and
Yeah.
obviously, as Tim said, White Abario is really the only like proven multiple grade one horse. You just don't know which one is going to show up. You know what I'm saying? If it's the one we all know and love, then he'll be right there. If he throws one of his clunkers, he's not even going to be close. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But the fact that Irad shows up, I think, is speaks volumes. He's got a real chance. You know?
I agree. Him getting back on him, I think means something.
Yeah.
He was on him like 2 of the past 3 though, and that didn't matter. He still got some distance.
Well, no. Even in the race at Saratoga, he was technically on him. He didn't. He was only on for about 5 feet, but he technically was still on him. So he has been on him all 4 races. You know.
That's true. That's true.
Exactly. But
I forgot about that part.
Right. So technically, he did ride him all 4 races. Just exactly. Just one was very short. Exactly. But,
Jay Worm, I want Formula to make sure that he hears your comment here because I totally agree with it. Because Cali G1s don't count.
Yeah. I just don't think that.
Okay. So I was hoping this conversation would come up. I agree with that to a point. Like the San Vicentes, the 5 horse with 2 Bafferts and a Saddler, right?
Yeah.
Or 3 Bafferts and a Saddler and an O'Neill. Those to me don't count.
Hey, I know what you're going to say. You're going to say because it was a Breeders' Cup and there was competition. But listen, I get there's competition, but my point is not who's in the race. My point is that Cali tracks race differently. Cali horses run great on Cali tracks. It's still a Cali track. Now, if he had won a Breeders' Cup at, somewhere else, Keeneland this year, we'd be talking a different story, but he's still racing in Cali. I get it was a Breeders' Cup, but those horses to me actually have a distinct advantage when they have the Breeders' Cup out there and the Cali horses run pretty well. So I look, and he could come in and prove me wrong. It wouldn't be the first time even today, but I just have this opinion.
But that's your angle against him. I get it.
Yeah, I play against the Cali horses in races like this, and it serves me well. I lose some, but I would say I win more than I lose playing that angle. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my thing is, I don't even think we've seen, and I'm trying to remember from my handicapping, if we've seen full Serrano outside of California at all. And John Sadler is a pretty decent shipper. I think in the last 365, he's 21% or something like that.
Yes.
So in terms of California shippers, right? I get what you're saying, and I agree with it, and I will play that angle too. But I just think that, given his success at BC, even the last BC Dirt Mile he didn't do so well, but the one before that
Yeah.
he won.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you're getting some extreme value here.
Yeah, and look, it's just that you look at that horse, and obviously he came in from Argentina before going to California.
Yep.
But that in the States, he's not raced outside California. But
Right.
I'll just give another example, and this one's obviously a different horse. But if we look at the number 2 British Isle, right, and this is a
Yes.
horse in a completely different class. But here's the thing: if you look at last year's races. This horse was running primarily at Santa Anita and Del Mar. Here are those numbers. Del Mar second, Santa Anita first, Del Mar second, and then Santa Anita second.
Yeah.
Keeneland 11th, Churchill 8th, Kentucky Downs 8th.
Yeah.
And
I get it. I get it. But that's that horse, and we haven't seen this horse and with a different trainer.
But to me, it's all horses. It's what happens to those California guys. They don't ship well. Not that none of them ever win, but most of them don't, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just my angle to play against him. That's all.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't talk you off of betting your money on him.
Right. No, absolutely. And that's our common line here is
exactly.
We express our opinions, but if you guys got a feeling, feel free not to follow us because we're not millionaires because of this sport.
Right. Yeah. Right. Exactly. Yeah.
We're millionaires for other reasons.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Look,
forget about Pletcher, leave on a stretcher. Jenny Mac.
Look, if the only reason I would leave on a stretcher if this Pletcher run is because I would have a heart attack from the shock. Captain Cook. I've never liked that horse.
Yeah, Tappan Street's got a legit chance.
I agree. Tappan Street is one of my underneath picks. I've got and I will probably box them up, but obviously I've got White Abarrio. I love Banishing. Call me crazy.
Banishing could be interesting. Yeah.
I love Banishing and Tappan Street. Those are my 3 horses.
I look at Banishing's past performances and I just can't figure out what they're trying to do with him, what he does right, and whether they've got him on the right track. I feel like Banishing is a confused horse, confused by the trainers. Yeah. And I used to be on the Banishing bandwagon, and I am clearly off of it now. Yeah. That's the way I feel about Banishing, at least. That one, that was, and maybe I get burned by it, but that to me was a easy no play. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's move on to the 5th race, shall we?
Let's do it.
The one where we win money.
And my upset pick, and by the way, in what I love her in the Fillies and Mares turf, right? The King's Plate winner, Caitlin Her Greatness, is running on the turf at Gulfstream, and for Kevin Attard, and Johnny V, the GOAT, is climbed up aboard 8-1. I think she's going to be right there at the end. I'm liking that price a lot at 8-1. Cheryl on the inside, not so much, but I think she'll be right there. All right, so exactly. So you want to take this one, Formula?
Yeah, I can do that. I'm about to be in a spot like within the next minute where I am parked. So then I can take a look at all my stuff after you guys talk through your stuff. But I got the brain open to listen.
Or do you want to take the next one, or whatever's easiest for you?
You know what? I will be parked in about 10 to 30 seconds here.
Okay.
So I'll let you know in a second. Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
In a brief un momento.
Okay. Tim, who did you like in this race, my good man?
Nobody.
Nobody. Love it.
No.
This is Tim's race. He claimed it.
All right. I think Papa's Lady is tough in here.
Yep.
So coming out off of the first time start in a maiden special weight right at this level, going 6 furlongs, and in that race, seemed to be kind of figuring it out. Little green in the race, first time, and that's understandable for her. But she went 6 furlongs in that race, ended up finishing just off the board in 4th. Second time out, now gets an extra half furlong, and Julio Felix basically comes right back. I think she's got a big shot in here to be the winner. I do like a horse at a little bit of a price on the morning line, who no longer is giving me that price, but that's the number 1 Cove Spring, 10-1 on the morning line, currently sitting at 9-2. Joe Ramos for Kelsey Danner. I mean, how many times do we have to say Kelsey Danner, lately?
Yeah.
So that barn is just red hot right now. Joe Ramos, we've already talked about how well Ramos is riding. So you go back and look at, the last the last race where we were talking about Ramos, and he's just been riding really well. And I think that's a horse that figures in here at a bit of a price, down inside on the rail. This horse
57% together.
Yes. And if you look at the last 4 races, this horse has been mostly to the outside, 11-12, 6-12, 8-12. The best race was that dirt 2 back at 7 furlongs. And that was down inside in the 2 hole. So I think she can save some ground. Preservationist, Sean. She's a preservationist. So
He's my boy.
Always got to take a look at the preservationists in here. And Brereton Jones Estate owns this one. So this is one that I just think the connections are right, and you have to include her in there. I was hoping more for the 10-1, but I still like her. And then one more, I'm going to go to the 7. Let's chance it. This is one going in the opposite direction, was 6-1 on the morning line, and is currently sitting at 12-1. And when I was looking at horses that closed pretty well late in the race as my 3rd underneath pick, because that's where I want my closer coming up into 3rd, because that's about all they can get when they come from a little further back as of late at Turfway. So I'm looking for something to be closing up. And this is the one that I picked to be the closer in here with Gabe Saez. And that last race, that was her first race on the synthetic, coming off of the 4 races on the dirt. It wasn't bad. So she moved forward a little bit throughout, finished a decent 3rd. I think she moves forward. She gets an extra half furlong. She's obviously going to be closing up, as I said. So she's got a shot. And I love that she's floated up a little bit. I think that's a great price, getting 12-1 on the 7. So 4-1-7.
4-1-7.
Love it. Bobby D's got exactly about 6, 7, 8, 11. 1 and 10-1 morning is picked 3 favorite. Thank you, Lloyd. Yeah. And are you more confident in Papa's Lady or White Abari?
Papa's Lady. I'm being honest.
Yeah, exactly.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
That's going to be his rant. It's going to be about White Abario.
No, my rant tonight is about Jenny.
Her Jiffy Pop's done. She's all ready. She's got the popcorn ready. All right, woman, you want to take this one or you want me to?
I'll take it. I'm good taking it.
Yeah. Okay.
Who do you like in this one, Sean?
Yeah. So, Tim, would you please say your numbers one more time, sir?
Sure. 4-1-7.
Okay. I am 1, 4, and 7. I'm exactly with him. Tim and I are on the same exact trio, and I think this is a strong trifecta possibility for sure.
Oh, you guys are killing me. So what do you guys like about this? Let me ask about the 1 here.
Yes.
That's the one that actually didn't pop as much for me. Stop trying to pair with my car. Jeez.
So, yeah.
Turn my car off here for a second. That might be better. Okay, I can see the last race, finished 3rd. Kelsey Danner.
First time
First time
Lasix.
Lasix.
They're
Yeah.
57% together as a jockey trainer combo.
Yeah, I did see that. That one
You
popped
know,
to me.
um, it,
42% in the last 365, but that's in
yeah,
12 races, but it also pays out nicely at
right.
256.
If you also remember too, right, Preservationist has a very good 4-year-old chunk of gold who
Yeah.
dominated on this synthetic, like last year before he went on to the New Orleans races. He started here. You know what I'm
Oh, I
saying?
remember.
And the
I remember.
Preservationists run very well on the poly track. Yeah,
Yeah.
and that I love the fact that Kelsey's bringing her from a mile to 6.5 furlongs. Preservationist has more winners as fillies than they do. He does as males. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And his fillies run very well, and I think they're going to be really good mares going forward. So I think this horse is in line for a big race, especially with Ramos. He was my pick of the night.
Is your pick of the night?
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. When Sean says that and I ignore it,
And I'm not.
it
And by the
doesn't
way,
it doesn't end well.
by the way, when I do that, I'm not picking him because he's a preservationist. You know what I mean? Like he's not.
I know.
Yeah, right. I'm actually picking him because I really do like the horse. I mean, and you got a 57% jockey trainer combo.
Yep.
I really think
Yeah.
this horse is going to be tough in this race.
All right. Now, if I'm gonna get another horse out of you guys,
Yep.
let me ask you this.
Sure.
Between the 2 and the 8, do you guys have any special feelings?
Out of 2, yeah.
Either the 2 or the 8 horse, do you guys have special feelings?
Well, I always like the shippers from Presque Isle. I think those maiden special weights, even though they don't look as big money wise, they're still very good. And and he lost to Zaffa, who's a very good turf polytrack horse up there. So obviously he only got caught by a really good horse.
Yeah.
So I think you have to respect him. And who was the other one?
The 8, Rhapsody in Motion.
Rhapsody in Motion. Yeah, I mean this horse he's always. Yeah, I mean the last time he got bumped, and the first time Lasix. Trying to see here.
The big thing about the 8 to me, Sean, I'll answer for you.
Yeah.
She finds trouble in every race.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
every race she's in trouble.
Yep.
Either she gets out of the gate slow, she's in between horses, she gets bumped, she can't get around, she's wide. It's just like every race she's in trouble.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
I agree.
Okay. And then you really like the 1.
Yeah.
Tim really likes the 4.
Mm-hmm.
I think I was highest on the 4.
Yep.
I also like the 7 a lot.
Huge.
So I'm glad you guys said that.
I like the 4. I think the 4's got a huge chance.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But let me take a look here. 6 furlongs. Yeah, I'm looking for a key now.
Yeah.
Is my key gonna be the 1 or the 4? The 1 has more experience, that's for sure. Preservationist versus Violence. William Morey versus Kelsey Danner.
My third pick, the 10, is an interesting one in the fact that presumptuous in the fact that Morales he faced 2 really good fields, at Churchill. So I'm not going to say that he can't get the get the poly track, I'm saying so. I've seen that horse intrigued me a little bit,
Yeah, for sure. It's Into Mischief. It's Brendan Walsh.
Yeah, 21% first time Lasix. You know what I mean? So at least he has some, and he's some pretty good work. So not.
Yep. Scratch out that race that Irad had with him. Where's Presumptuous now? Presumptuous is sitting 5-1. Hasn't dropped down that much.
No.
And I know I got to make a bet here soon. So don't worry about that.
We are on the track. Shows
Yeah.
4 minutes, and they've been going preting fast once they get up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm typing it in now. You can hit
Tim, I
button.
was saying that earlier. I think they're trying to get this thing done tonight and just get everybody, you know.
Yeah, I mean, they've already called off the next 2 days. So
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I think they're trying to. Yep.
You know my bag of tricks. So trifecta key box, 4 being our key with the 1,
Yep.
2, 7. Ooh, that 10 sitting out there. Kind of scares me a little bit, but we're going to ignore him for now.
Okay.
Coming off of that bad race with Tyler back in the day.
All right.
Still has memories of that. He's going to come in 4th place here. Doesn't like being on the outside. I'm telling myself that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're collaborating on this one here. I pulled in your 1, bounced out the 10. So I do like the 4. I love the 7. I want to get that 2 in there because I think there's some value in the 2.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yeah. There's a Godolphin Blue, the famous Godolphin Blue. By the way, you two were on earlier. I don't know if you heard me talking about last week. I predicted the exacta Cole. I said DeVoe 1-2 in the
Yeah.
Lecomte, right?
Yeah.
That horse ran a real impressive. Both Miesque. I got him in the futures at 63-1. Miesque at
Mesquite.
63. Mesquite is 63-1. But her other Phipps horse, man, that horse went from last to 5th in like 6 steps, and then just kept
that
coming.
horse-
Wow,
That horse has a strong close.
when
I watched that race though, that rail opened up with a cushion for Golden Tempo. And like I was telling you guys over chat, I was actually more impressed with the 2nd place finish from Mesquite than I was the 1st place finish by Golden Tempo, just because you watch Mesquite come out of that turn and the horse went wide with other horses, had a wall in front of him, and then had to like maneuver around, make a couple moves, and still saved for a close second. I thought that was pretty damn cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys have a favorite out of that race. But
Well, definitely Golden Tempo to me. He was
Golden
last.
Tempo for you.
Nobody all day was like coming from dead last. He went from dead last to 5th in like 6 steps. I mean, that was crazy. And then he just kept coming, you know?
Yeah. And the other cool thing about Golden Tempo is that is a horse that I think came out of like a 6 furlong maiden race.
Yeah.
And closed big time in that race too. Just like the Lecomte we're talking about. Closed big time in that race. And bounced all the way up to 8.5 furlongs with horses that have been running that distance previously. And someone commented, and they brought up a very valid point, saying, I'll wait for it. How long has it been since a horse ran 6.5 or 6 furlongs and then came and won Lecomte, right? And I looked and I couldn't find anything. I went like maybe 8 races back or so, even when they were running, 1 in 70 or 1 in 30. So he brought up a good point.
That's a Phipps curling homebred. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So, wow, you know?
Yeah, it's very impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, curling. Deep closers, baby. Deep closers.
We're getting to the gate here.
Yeah, we are.
Again, the formula's got a tri-key box, 4 with the 1, 2, 7. Let's get it home. Christopher D'Souza's got 8 to win in place in the 8-5-4. Jenny Max got exacta box 2, 7, 11, 12. Win in place in the 2 and the 12. And our boy Larry Bressler's got a try 1, 4, 1, 4, 7 with 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I like that Jenny Mac likes my 2. I feel smart about it now.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's see a good race here.
That was definitely a big effort the last time he ran, you know?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That 10's creeping up. But 7-2. Looks like the 4 is currently the favorite. Not bad though, it's 7-2.
One getting hit late,
Yep. 3-1 now.
and
They
they're
are
off.
off. All right. Looks like the 5, sorry, is getting out in front first. The 1 is charging on the rail, trying to grab it back from him. He is challenging Cove Spring now. Looks like they're going about 3 wide there. The 1, 5, and sorry, the 1, 5, and 10. They've got it as a 2 on the screen, but I do not see the 2 in that conversation. Looks like he might be hidden in between. Yes, there we go. So it's 1, 2, 5, and 10. Challenging early 22-8 is your quarter mile time. So they're cooking along a little bit quicker than some of the previous races, but we're only going 6.5 furlongs here, right? Cove Spring went off as the favorite here, currently getting challenged by
5-2. Yeah.
Ella 2. It's 16-2, but they are really bunched up there. Someone is making a move around the edge there. It looks like that might be the 10 horse, Presumptuous.
Yep.
Yeah, the horse that we want to keep out of there. The horse that I was sweating about coming out of the turn there. Cove Spring still in front, but we've got challengers coming from behind, including, it looks like the 7, the 6 is out there, the 10 is pushing, but it looks like the 6 is bouncing out in front. A lot of alpha. Looks like he's going to take the win on this unless he gets challenged from the 7. Looks like it's going to be 6, 8, 10.
Wow.
Guys, I got shut out of that one.
I did not have the 1 on the lead at all.
No.
And I did not have the 4 next to last.
Yeah. The 1 being on the lead at 22 and 46, that's ridiculous. I don't know what he was doing on the front. That should have been the 6's move, should have been the 1's move, and he went right to the lead. And then, unless Kelsey told him, "Hey, go to the lead," which is, but that's a shocker to me.
A lot of alpha living up to his name.
James had the 6 and the 7 win place show.
Good job,
Well done.
James. Having a great
Well done.
night tonight. Great night.
Yeah. That's going to pay. 10-1 on the 6.
Yes.
Cash that one.
Yep. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, James is on fire tonight. He's seeing the ball very well.
Seeing it. Yeah.
Great job, James.
Indeed.
On a tough night, he is really seeing the ball well.
Christopher D'Souza, boom. He's got the 8 to place. That's going to pay nicely. 7-1
Nice,
with the 10-1 on top. That should be a nice one. Bobby
Yep.
D, he's got some Me Too action in there as well. He's seeing the ball well tonight. Good job, Bobby. Did Bobby catch a piece of this one? I thought I saw he had something in there, like a win place on one of the horses in there. Oh, he's got a win on the 9. Maybe he's got an exacta earlier. I can't recall though. 6, 7, 8, 11. So he's got the 6 and the 8. That exacta. I don't know what it pays, but it's going to pay nicely. I haven't looked it up.
Yeah, very nicely. Yeah. Yep. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Well done.
Wow, indeed.
Well done.
Yeah, good job, guys. Good job out there. And I'm going to have to drop in a second here, but just to tell you for the next race, I'm probably going to say the 1, just because I think that's going to be the pace. I've got nothing interesting in that race for you. No interesting horses here. It's pretty much chalk. Although I think if you're going to get any value, maybe the 2 horse is probably the best value in that race. Yeah. But yeah, 1, 7, 8 are the ones that graded out tops for me, along with the 2.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna drop. I gotta get back here to the family. I gotta call my priest now. So
No, they.
yeah. We'll see how that goes. Maybe he's watching the show. Look out.
Yeah, exactly. He just
right.
bet. He just bet.
Yeah. All right, guys. See you later. Have a good one. Best of luck to you on the way out here.
See you.
Bye.
Well, that was Tim. That I don't think if you had me in charge of like the pace scenario, I couldn't have been more wrong on like that race. Like if I tried.
Yeah, I wouldn't have bet the 6 with your money.
No, and then but then to have the one on the lead, there's no way I would have had that one in the lead. You know,
Crazy things happening at Turfway.
crazy. Yeah, exactly. So crazy indeed. But all we need is one, right, Tim? And we'll be right back in the hunt.
I don't think this is the one we want.
No, nope. But we're gonna start. It's the way we're gonna start, though. You know. And we got. I'll read the conditions here. 6. There we go. 6. Races a mile, claiming 8,000 for fillies and mares 4-year-olds and up. And we have a scratch of the 4 Dr. Bell, which leaves us with a field of 7.
Boo.
Yeah, boo. And to me, Tim, it's kind of looking a little chalky.
$158 $2 exacta, and then the 50-cent try paid $234.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yes. Here's the thing. This one does look like a chalk fest, and that's like literally what I wrote on my program. Chalkiest race of the night.
Yep.
But the chalk in here is going to be the 7 and the 8.
Yep.
And if you look at both of these horses, Sean, they both want to be way back.
Yep.
They can show speed, but at least if you look at their last race, they were both way back and wanting to close up.
Yep.
I don't think that's a winning formula. And
me neither. Nope.
And you got the 1 in this race.
Yep. Speed.
Yes. When you look at it, yes, the 2 has a little bit of speed. I would definitely say that one may want to be forwardly placed as well. But I think the 1 is clearly speed of the speed, definitely faster than that one.
Yes. Yeah.
And I think Fernando de la Cruz could just run away with this one and steal it.
Yep.
But 178 is the way I had it. I think it's those 3 horses. I would play the 1 on top. You could definitely box them up just to be sure. It's going to be chalky the way you play it.
Yeah.
Right now, the lowest is a 7-1. And that one, oh, I'm sorry, that was my double. Let me switch back to exactas. 7-1, $6.19 to 1.
Jenny's priceless. Great hit there, Bobby and James. Absolutely.
No.
Crazy. Yep. Exactly. Yep. How much does that cost? Let me see here. Yeah, I'm with you there, partner, on this one. Let me see here. Let me see what this here. All right. Hit the button, Tim.
I'm just wasting no time.
I'm wasting no time. Do a $2 try key box. I'm going to key the 1 with the 7/8 for $12.
So you're just boxing them. 178.
Yeah, 178. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Yep. That's how I saw this race. I don't see it much different, if they, and hope the 1 beats them both, Nick's got a $2 exacta box 178, 3 to win a place in the one. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, hopefully you both win that one there, Nick. Well, we're both champions.
But we got 3 more to go, Sean, and I do have some price plays in those again.
Oh, absolutely.
We're not going to try to chalk out here.
No, not at all.
For sure.
For sure. Just a turn 178. Crazy. 138 joining us tonight. Thank you guys as always. Someone had asked me about Chunk of Gold. He's actually taking a little break right now, a little vacay, and then he'll be back at Turfway Park. No such thing as chalking out of Turfway. How many minutes do we have to post here?
We still got a few. They're still circling in the paddock.
There you go.
Just coming into the paddock, 17 minutes. Sean, I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure, no problem, man. Yeah. No such thing as chalking out of Turfway. Exactly. I agree. I agree. Look at this. My Bruins are up on Vegas 3-0. Unbelievable. Who knew? You throw a clunker in versus Dallas and you're up 3-0 on Vegas after 1. Who knew? I grew up in the Bruins organization, so I apologize, but I'm shocked at that. They're a young team, but we're doing good. So, and I think I brought this up earlier. Let us know who you think here. In the AFC, you got my New England Patriots traveling to Denver versus the Broncos, and then we have a stellar rematch in the NFC up in the 12th man land in Seattle, the Rams and Seattle. Who is going to win? Uncle Sully says Pats versus the Donkeys on Sunday. Yes, that is true, my friend. Jared Stidham, the former backup of New England, who has not thrown a ball since 2023, is starting for Denver. But they have a great defense, so it should be an interesting thing. Let us know who you guys think is going to win that game or those games. Rams Seattle is very intriguing. Except Seattle just lost Charbonnet, which is a big loss there. But let us know. And let's see, we got 15 minutes to race 6 here at Turfway Park. And let's see who Jeff has got 8712. Those are his picks. 8712. Let us know who you like. Pats versus the Donkeys. Bronco up. Yeah, it should be interesting. We'll have to get our riders up when the horses come back out. I made one of those lucky ones. Yep. Now, where is everybody? Let us know what's your where you are. What's your weather forecast for this weekend? Up here in Boston, we're getting anywhere from like 5 inches to 2 feet. I have no idea which is the right answer. We keep changing like a thing. We have no idea, but I guess we're gonna get some snow on Sunday. That's what we're hearing, but the amounts we don't know. And there's supposed to be a huge ice storm out there for a lot of people in the Midwest and the Carolinas and all that stuff. So if you're down there, guys, be safe, please. Stay off the road as much as you can. We're thinking of you for sure. Much rather have you safe than win a bet. That's for sure. Any day of the year. Is anyone going to the Pegasus this weekend? I am not. I'll be watching it from home. Probably my first trip of the year will be the Bluegrass at Keeneland in April.
Somebody say Keeneland?
That's right, Keeneland. Tim, I'm trying to make it my first trip of the year. Hopefully without the rain this time. But
Don't bring that shit with you again.
yeah, seriously,
that was like record torrential flooding.
That was exactly. If anyone saw Tim's driveway, my God, I mean, good Lord, it was crazy.
You could boat to my house, literally.
Okay. Sully's extracting his girlfriend out of Oklahoma and getting to a calmer weather environment this weekend. Good job, Sully. Wow, Lloyd, stay warm, my friend. 8 below tonight and 12 below tomorrow night. Ooh. Oh, senior stable. My next trip will be Saratoga for the Belmont. I will see you there, my friend. Look forward to it. Bobby D's got an exacta box 7386. Good luck, Bobby. Groundhog's got a 20-cent super effective 7181368. $4.80.
Sean, let's talk about this race for a minute.
Yep.
We have a big filly and mare 4-year-old and up event coming up on Saturday.
Yes.
And we've got the return of some great 3-year-olds last year getting ready to start off their 4-year-old season.
Right.
And Take Charge, my lady.
Yeah.
La Cara.
Yes.
Standout sensation. And I'm really looking forward to seeing them and getting to wager on that. Well, wait. I can't wager. They're racing at friggin' Sam Houston Race Park.
I know. Is that amazing?
Texas, get your shit together.
Seriously. That's Tim's short rant tonight.
The rest of us, it is. The rest of us are sick of the bullshit. You and Hissa sit down, drag out fight, do it Texas style. I don't care what the hell you do, but I think it's a shame and an out and out travesty to race fans to see a race like this not be able to be wagered on. Because just like I talked about last week, the people that call themselves in positions of something, I won't even call it that L word because they're not, but call themselves in position of something at these racetracks can't figure this shit out and make it better for the people that actually support this sport and make it exist in the first place.
Yep. There you go.
But this is a really good race. I when I saw the field, I was like, man, this is great. And then I saw where it was at and I said, that's just ridiculous.
Right. I agree.
Sam Houston. Remember the Alamo. Maybe we should revolt.
My boy Lane Muzzey's gone back down there now.
Sully was upset because he didn't get to wear his $800 prom dress to Keeneland over the weekend.
I know. He was all excited to wear it too. Exactly.
Yes.
That was a definite shame.
I did see him at Keeneland though. Got to finally meet him.
Yeah.
You got to watch it. He was hanging out outside the men's room. That's never a good sign.
There's one Oscar performance baby I like this weekend at Gulfstream. Zverev for Michael Maker and Irad Ortiz, 6-1 on the morning line. Going a mile and a half. Drew the rail. I think they'll be right there. I walked into that.
Yes, you did, Uncle Sully. Sean, we're still circling. The morning line was 781. Jeff Riggs is going 871. All kinds of people just going out on a limb here.
Yeah. Look at this guy walking along. Yep. He's like, yep. It's cold. They must just be bringing them out with like 2 minutes to post and just look, the jockeys are already up.
Yeah, the jocks are just coming out. They've been going out right around 6 minutes. So
yeah. But I like that they're just bringing them out. No more beating around the bush.
All right. Getting their final instructions here.
And then we need something that we haven't heard.
I'm right there with you, Sean.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Ethan Nolan, how are you, sir? Happy New Year.
What's up, Ethan?
We got a 178.
And there it is, Sean. As we see the one horse and the rider getting a leg up, and that would be De La
Cruz.
Jose Fernando
De La Cruz.
Fernando De La Cruz. And that is a horse that I like here. Hopefully we can get that one on top. 7-2.
Yeah. If Sean will give me a date with Stefan Diggs, we can increase our wagering pool. Rachel is engaged to Cardi B. It's going to be tough to get her a date now. They just bought a house here in Boston together. It's going to be pretty hard to get you a date. I can try, but they just bought a house in Easton, Massachusetts. A couple weeks ago. Horses are on the track. 7-2, 9-5, 2-1, 9-5. Tim, did you do any future bets this year, or do you not like doing those things?
I just did the one.
Yeah.
Liberty.
I knew, Rachel. I knew you were joking. I was kidding with you.
Liberty.
Yeah. Rachel's gonna be baby number 5. She's ready.
Yeah, I couldn't. As I mentioned, I heard some thoughts about this horse, and I'm going to take a shot at 80-1 and see what happens.
I did 3, and I don't do big money. I just for fun. I did nearly at 20-1. I did what do you call it? The Chief Mott and Billy Mott's horse at 17-1, and Sherry's Master at 63-1. I call him Hebrew Mutual. We got 4 minutes to go.
Kenny thinks he's a winner.
Yeah. Like
We will see.
due to forecasted weather, live racing Friday the 23rd and Saturday the 24th have been canceled.
Cancel. Yeah, with the amount that they're looking that will be dropping, it'll go beyond that.
Yeah.
And the temps Monday and Tuesday are like Arctic air and nothing's going anywhere. And then Wednesday, the forecast for here is more snow.
Yeah.
Buckle up. Here it comes.
Yes, sir. We're getting anywhere from 5 inches to 2.5 feet. We don't seem to know where this thing is going to Massachusetts. Philadelphia is supposed to get like 2.5 feet. They're not. It's not going to move from them. But we're sometimes up, and then we'll be,
Oh, nice. Groundhog placed a futures bet as well.
Oh, good. There you go.
It's a winner, Groundhog. We're going to win that one. 80-1.
And Doug. Groundhog, did you bet on Doug too? Heath is doing the try with us. So hopefully you all come out winners here.
It says 2 minutes and they're already headed to the gate. They've been loading up like right as it hits 0.
Yeah, seriously, exactly.
It's code. You can see the jocks with their faces fully covered.
Yeah. And loading towards the gate here. 871. There you go.
The 7-8 exacta is the lowest.
Yeah.
That is 8-1, 833. The 8-7 is 838. So they're basically about the same. 7-8, 8-7. But you throw the 1 in, it gets a little more interesting.
Mm-hmm. We're going towards the gate finally. Hopefully, Remember Me will
bring it home.
Bring it home. Remember me. Jenny Max got an exacta box 1378 and winning place on the 1-3. Good luck, Jenny.
Let's get this 1 home with the win.
Yes. That would be mighty sweet. I'll take that. They're now loading into the gate. There goes the 1 with Fernando de la Cruz. 2 is in, 5 is in, 6 is in, 7's in. They're going nice, and 3 is in. Just waiting on the 8. They're all in line, and they're off.
Oh, the 8 was out like a shot.
8 went up like a shot. But the 1 in Fernando de la Cruz is going for the lead. The 8 right behind them. Then you got the 2, the 7, the 5, the 3, and the 6.
This was our hope that the 1 was going to be the speed,
Yes.
the speed and just go out and go gate to wire.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
The 8's a paddler.
Yep.
He's rank.
He is right. The 7's going for the lead now.
Liar.
What the heck is going on with this race? 25, but we got the 1 and the 7 up there in the front. 25-3.
Come on, Fernando.
Come on, keep going, Fernando de la Cruz.
Run away from them, baby.
7 right there. 51. They're not going fast at all. Fernando de la Cruz still trying to win at 9-2. We have the 7 in second. The 2 is in third. The 8 trying to make some ground. Can the 8 get past this 2? I don't know. The 1 and the 7 still battling up on top. The 2 sitting right behind them. Can the 8 make up any ground? He's going wide, which is not a good move on this track. We got the 7 is put away the 1. I think the 1 is officially done. The 2 trying to get the 7. The 8 coming down the rail. And then who is that? The 6 on the inside. But the 7 made the early jump and he got the money. 7, 6, 2, 8. And the 1 way back. So all of a sudden, the speed now not holding up. Yeah, did the 8 get out before everybody or something?
It was close. I'd like to see it again because it's like that 8. I don't know if he just absolutely timed it perfectly or if he busted through right before.
Let's see.
I mean,
Wow,
it was like a shot.
He was way out before everybody. Yeah, crazy. But the 7, what a great move that 7 made. I made it, made the early bid and just bid everyone goodbye. 7, 6. This night is proving challenging. Yeah, even we all lost in that one. Jenny Mac had 1, 3, 7, 8. 1 and the 3. Let's see what else everyone else had here. James Whitehead exacta try box 3, 6, 7, 8. Look at that! Look at that!
So he hits the exacta.
James is just cashing tickets on the right and left. Look at this.
Check this one out.
Nick's got a super box 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. Wow! Look at you, Nick. Whoa, that one's gonna be a nice one, my friend. Great job, especially with the 8 and 4th. Woo! Great job. Boom. That's a big boom. That's not just a boom, that's a big boom. Boom, boom, laka, boom. That's how big that one is. Great job, everybody. Bobby D got another exacta. Look at that. Great job, Bobby. Groundhog, cancel his 50 cent and went and bet a 20 cent and then hit. Oh. Good job, Mike. Senior Mike with the win. Good job. Everybody doing good. Love it. You are seeing it better than I am tonight. I'm having people is that yes. So the speed not holding up, or do you think he just that was interesting?
I don't know. I think the routes have kind of played that way.
Yeah. Exactly. We got a big $102,000 stake race coming up next. That should be an interesting race.
Yeah, it's definitely chalky. I mean, you got your top 2 picks in there still, and
yeah. I really like a horse in the next race.
I do too. So I'll be interested to hear what you like.
Yeah. No. That race had a weird backstretch run. Yes, it did. But it's still nice, exactly.
Yeah, the 8. I mean, I was watching that 8 for a little bit, and for a minute I was just watching the legs, and it looked like he was kind of paddling a little bit, and then
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
looked a little green back there,
Yeah.
all over the place.
Yeah. My friend, I'll be right back in 1 sec.
Sure, no problem. All right. The one thing we got to make sure is that the snow just does not hit Florida. At least all the way down south. We got to keep Gulfstream running this weekend. It might be our only lifeblood for the weekend with the way this weather is hitting coast to coast. From Arizona to the East Coast. Everybody's going to be snowed in. So fill your ADW accounts with money and let's play some Gulfstream. We should have a nice mandatory payout, pick 6, all stakes pick 6. Estimated pool, they're saying 4 to 5 million. We will see. We'll see if that happens. Yeah, Jenny, I hope no rain as well. You know, Groundhog, I would say there's never California. And Rachel, it's always bad to be a Cali horse. Don't like those California 4-horse, 3 Baffert races. Super paid $42.50. Not bad for a 10 center. No, what's this, Groundhog? Yes, look, what California and Texas need to swap places. Let's make California tracks have a problem with wagering and not be able to wager on the races out there or get the video feeds, and let's race in Texas. Let's do that. Swap them up. Oh, I missed that. I'm gonna have to look that up. I am going to have to look that up. 15 HHR. No. Interesting. I'm gonna have to go search for that one here, Groundhog. Of course, we know that kind of stuff's been going on. Doesn't surprise me. It's Cali. The calls are taking our money. The tracks own the calls. Should be criminal. You know, you take almost any sport other than horse racing and do the kind of shit that the track leadership and management gets away with at some of these places, and these people would be going to prison. But in horse racing, it's just all okay. Slap them on the wrist, give them a little suspension, and let them do what they want.
Did I miss the rant?
Nah,
Oh, okay.
I'm always ranting, Sean.
I was like, wait a minute.
Sean, did you see this? Groundhog was asking me, where was it? So let me start it.
Oh, yeah, the mutual machines.
Yes, did you see that?
Yeah, they took like 20 machines out. Yeah. It
The
was like
historical horse racing, machine.
it was like a SWAT team,
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think Jenny Mac's dream of Linda Rice being in charge may become a reality.
That one doesn't surprise me at all. Well, let me say two things there don't surprise me, Groundhog. One, it doesn't surprise me that Swift would say any kind of shit.
Right. Yeah.
But two, it wouldn't surprise me if that's a true statement as well.
Yes, exactly. Yes. I agree on both accounts.
Jenny Mac is still on this train right here. She's really pushing to put Linda Rice in charge of horse
Oh,
racing.
absolutely. Yep.
The integrity part.
Yeah. Bring the integrity back in the game. That's all Jenny wants. Just bring the integrity back. Satan Anita says they are legal and are going to court over this, so who knows? It's the end of the world as we know
Ethan
it.
is clearly a fan of Linda Rice and wants her in charge as well.
Rachel would be for that.
Oh, I can't go for that.
Hall & Oates couldn't go for that either. Only if she brings me cookies. Love it.
Goodness. All right, Sean, we still got 3 races to turn things around here. So
I think this is.
Wait. I gotta stop for a second, Sean. Ethan, you might be single, but you're not alone, bud. You're here with all your friends.
Yep. Never alone, buddy.
You're here with all your friends. We're all degenerates.
Yep. Rachel's putting Tim in charge of racing.
I accept.
There you go.
I accept the nomination.
See, there you go. Good job, Rachel.
Somebody reach out to Rapoli and tell him I want to debate. I'm going to be the new commish.
That's right. Yep, exactly. All right, here we go. All right, so in this race, okay, I thought I was going to get maybe 9-2, 5-1. My horse, not 5-2. But my top pick is Queenstown, Ian Hardy, Chaminade. I really like this horse, the way this horse ran last time. Solid run, cleared off. Everybody's, when winning tonight's kind of been sitting in that stalking, lovely position where I think this horse will clearly be. And that field, even at Churchill Downs, Page Turner, Raspberry, Jolly Jolene, that was a good field on the dirt, but really ran a nice race there, 64 buyer, and I think that horse is going to be a major player in here. The mystery horse to me here, Tim, is my second pick, Backring Buzz. Going out from 6 furlongs to a mile, clearly out of Danzig, Hartspun, and Bodemeister, that mile will be no problem whatsoever. But I do like the fact that this horse ran a really solid 4th, best of the rest, and but has shown more speed before. And I think it'd be right up near the pace there, especially with Fernando de la Cruz. And that 69-70 buyers are standing pretty good in this group. So I thought that was my second pick. The third pick is Resist, Tom Drury, and Okada. Really like the way this horse one out at 17-1, showing some decent works, especially one with the 5 out of 134. I mean, that's an impressive one standing out there. So, and then my fourth horse was the 7, Lovely Gray, Kelsey Danner, my boy Victor Carrasco, working out pretty solidly here. I think he's going to like the turf, like the poly track at a price. So I was 8, 2, 9, and 7.
Okay. All right. At least you named my top pick, Sean, and I was a little worried until you got there. But this is that spot where I said in these last races, I think we've got another horse like my 6th earlier that I really like. This one is kind of holding steady, 6-1 morning line, kind of still holding at 7-1, and that's the number 9 Resist.
Yep.
Go back and watch that race.
Yep.
If you're out there and you're wondering about the 9 horse, go back and watch that because basically Mancada rides back, and she was, as they hit the top of the stretch, she kind of moved, took a little bit of a move, got a little encouragement and was asked a little bit and really just kind of drew off. Now, I know it only shows a length and 3/4, but she moved out handily and was just kind of on a hand ride, easy enough at 6.5 furlongs. I think she's going to love the stretch out, should move forward, second race on the track. Yeah, Mancada, like I said, rides back for Tom Drury. He's been doing pretty well with limited horses here, and they're going to give her for Lasix, which when Tom Drury gives a horse Lasix for the first time, take note, 40%.
Unbelievable. Yep.
40%. So I think the 9's got a big shot here. So
yeah, I do too.
Yep. Your top pick is my second pick. I do like Queenstown. I like the 8. Victor Chaminade getting up for Owen Hardy. And this is one that's going to be dropping down out of the maiden ranks after that last race. And that was one that it looks more impressive on paper than I think the 9's race was. But still something to be considered here. It did win kind of easily. But I'm not sure how good that field was. That was the only thing that I was a little bit concerned about. And then none of those horses out of that race have come back to win yet out of the maiden ranks. So always something. And again, they would just be coming back now, but those have races that have not come back to win. But I do think that she deserves consideration here. I just like the 9 a little bit better. And then all the way to the inside, Petronella, I'm against this one. So that's not my third pick. I just want to say that I hope she continues to be your 6-5 favorite with Luan getting up. And I'm going to play against this one. I think that that last race kind of set up for her a little bit better, and she's going to be out there on the lead. And like we've been saying, Luan's just not riding real well right now. So if I got to find another horse to play third underneath, I went back and forth, but I kind of like the 6 Rip Current a little bit.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
One at first asking, Paula Lobo, Walter Rodriguez. Walter Rodriguez rides back. This horse was a lukewarm 7-2 favorite in that race, won pretty easily. It was at this distance. So when you're looking at horses that have gotten the distance, we know that she can do that. I think she's another one with a shot in here. Pretty open field. And that's why, especially we're at Turfway, that's why I say we take a stand against the one Petronella and see if we can get something home. 9-8-6, I think the one would be my 4th pick. But there are others in here that I think just seems like the numbers are a little bit below those top 4.
Yeah.
The 5 is the one that I wanted to look at and make a case for. Had the 7 January bullet work here at Turfway, which I like to see because she is going to be trying the surface for the first time. But if she likes the track here, getting Joe Ramos up for Tim Girton, I mean, she's another one who is currently sitting at 15-1 that might finish underneath in the exotic. So there's a lot of horses here that to be considered in this race. A lot of horses with 1 or 2 races winning after 1 or 2 and coming in. others with a little more experience, maybe not the better races, but I think this field's wide open.
Yes, I do too.
What's
Petronello,
everybody think out there?
Petronello getting hammered right now.
Yes. Let that continue.
Yeah.
You know, the thing about Brendan is, you know, Brendan's horses keep taking money. He's only got one win in 13 starts.
I know.
And I think he's already had a starter tonight that took money and didn't win.
Yeah.
So I'm okay betting against Brendan because he is not bringing them home on top.
Yeah.
Let's try to get something here.
By the way, I just want to give out a shout out to I've known him. I'm so proud. I've known him since he was 5 years old, right? And tonight, Pietro Moran won the Eclipse Award for Apprentice.
Did he?
He did. Yep.
I didn't see it. I'm glad.
Yeah, very proud of him. Very proud of him. I've known him since he was 5 years old, and one of the nicest, genuine
riding
people.
horses and going to school.
Yep, yeah. He's while going to college, he's one of the leading riders at Woodbine while taking 5-6 courses and riding horses. He's one of the most nicest kids you will ever meet in your life.
Well deserved. Congrats to Pietro.
Yeah.
Lloyd, bite your tongue. How dare you?
I'll be the commissioner. There you go. And I'll be there for one day. I'm like, yeah, I'm out of here. Get his rookie card autographed. Exactly. Crazy. I think this is one of the best races of the night, don't you, Tim? I think this is wow.
I do. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to approach it.
Yeah, we have some real. All of a sudden, my phone was going off. I'm like, okay, something must have happened. It was because Pietro won the Eclipse. Nick has got a $1 exacta box 689. Someone at least who knows the game. Thanks, Lloyd. Yeah, he is, James. He's a very hard worker. He every day during workouts he sits at the gate and watches jockeys break horses for like 15-20 minutes every single day, trying to learn what they're doing. He's a real student of the game. And he's the oldest of 10. So 10 kids. So Colin Sheen in the house.
What's
Colin,
up, Mr.
our Bruins kicking some Vegas butt right now. What's going on here then, Colin? They were. Yeah, look at that, huh? One of the best teams in the NHL, and they're killing them. Is Rachel still with us?
I think so.
I think so. Okay. Yeah. Oh, well, Rispoli, yeah. There you go. What are the C's doing at the trade line? Not much. Exactly. Okay. It's awesome to have you tonight, my friend. Tim, did you notice that a certain team from Lexington beat a certain number 12 team on the court like a week ago, or was it?
You mean Rupp Arena South when they played them down at Rupp Arena South?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a home game for us. We go down there, and I think we've won 4 of the last 5 and 3.
Is Murray State the best D1 team Kentucky has to offer this year? Look at Rachel. Shut up, Sean. Doesn't let me.
Jenny, don't look now, but all of a sudden, after all the crap people have been giving Kentucky, I mean, they've only climbed back into the top spots in the SEC. So it's up for grabs.
Yeah.
Let them cook. Let them cook.
First time. Thank you, Bob. So appreciate having you join us. Jay Worms got 9268. Rachel's flipping me the bird. That's okay. I deserve that after that. I walked right into that. You're number 1. Arkansas, Kentucky next Saturday in Fayetteville. Ooh, there you go.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. Go down to play the prior coach.
Good evening, Jeffrey. Thanks for joining us, my man. Yeah, Bob, join us anytime, my friend. Love to have you. Man, this then is hard, this race.
All right, Sean, I'm gonna just put it in real quick, and then without even hitting the button, we're just gonna talk about it here. We're gonna play a $12 play, a $2 try key. We're keying the 9 on top. I love this 9. I was watching the 9 on the track. I think the 9 looks good. We're gonna try to play the hunch like we didn't do with that horse well earlier when I loved the 6. So we're gonna key the 9 on top, and we're gonna play 2, 6, 8.
Love it. Okay.
Which, if you look at Jay Worm, he's playing an exacta box, key box the same way. He's playing 9 with 2, 6, 8. We're just going to key it in or try. We're going one further. $12 play. Let me take that.
Love it.
Draw.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Yeah, Jeffrey, we have 9 over the 2, 6, 8, my friend. Jenny Max got 3, 4, 5, 7, and winning place in the 5 and 7.
Loading up. There's Petronella, Luan. Let's hope that she runs up the track.
4 to 5.
Yeah, we're playing against that one for sure.
What? 4 to 5.
This would be the one that Luan goes gate to wire and wins.
Exactly.
Seriously, it's just how the luck has gone. But I can't play that horse at those odds in this race when it looks like they all look pretty similar.
If he wins, they should just only let him ride in the $100,000 races where he, and just don't let him ride in the $10,000, $8,000 races where,
All right. Good luck, everyone. We are loaded up.
He just brings him to the back.
One more coming in. There's the 10.
Here we go.
All set. 9 acting up. Oh, my 9 wants out of the gate. Easy. 10 tried to jump the gate, and there is the break. And the 9 and the 10, both from the outside, are going to want to be forwardly placed. Down on the inside, the 2 and the 3 are going to be right there. It's going to be 2, 3, and 10 going across the track as they head down the back stretch. It's another length back to the 1 horse down on the rail. The 8 horse sits outside that one. Another length and a half back to the 6, the 9 outside that one, the 7 in behind those, and it's another 2 back. The 5 and the 4 trail the field up front. The quarter, 24 and 2. The Little Sultana, 98 to 1. Up in front by about a length. Big Ring Buzz down inside in second. Just outside that one is Spastic Bid. Petronella getting in gear. Luan looking for room down on the inside and rail as that one moves into third and scoots up into the rail to challenge Big Ring Buzz for second. Up front, it is still the Little Sultana. Leads by a length. The half goes 49 and 3. Just getting into gear is Spastic Bid from the outside. Also starting that move, Big Ring Buzz from further back. Our 9 horse is starting to move and starting to pick up horses. Here comes that 9 coming with a rush, but up front right now, Big Ring Buzz. There's Petronella trying to run. Here comes Resist. Resist on the outside, top of the stretch. And Resist draws alongside Big Ring Buzz. Big Ring Buzz still there. Resist with the wide trim. Has got work to do. The 6 down on the inside. That's Rip Current. Here comes Resist on the outside. Resist is right there. The 2, who is that? The 7 coming up on the inside. The 9 has still got a little bit of work to do. It's going to be close at the wire.
Whoa.
Looks like 2 got the 9. 2, 9. We were right there.
Oh. Oh.
And we had 2, 9, and 6 all right there at the wire.
Oh. Let's see. Let's hope that. Let's see. Oh.
Oh. And the 6 didn't even get third anyway.
No,
the 7 squeezed in there for third. And
the 1, yeah, that was I don't know what that trip was on the 1.
And that's
it's
a Luan trip. I mean, that's why you bet.
He was ranked the whole time. Exactly.
You bet against the guy in every race because he's taking money and he is not hitting the board. Why would you bet the guy at these prices?
Yeah. 9 coming down, our Stephanie says.
Nah. Nine, 2, 7.
Look at that.
We missed it. We did our 6 did not get up for third, so the 9 does get up. There's my 9 on top. Goes off at 9 to 1. Second time tonight. My horse wins and I lose.
And Victor got up for third. I like Victor.
Excuse me, Sean. I'm gonna go beat myself.
And Victor had.
I was just gonna bet that one straight, Sean. And I'm like, you know what? I feel really good about these horses behind it. 2, 6. I mean, we had those horses. Just that 7 squeaks in and crushed us. And we faded the right horse, Petronella. That horse was nowhere to be found.
Objection?
Yeah, they're objecting on the 9.
Okay.
They're right. There was some jostling there.
Yeah. The 1 was all over the track.
Let's make the objection against the 7. Take the 7 down.
So who's claiming on who here? I think the 1's all over the track. The 1 was all over the track the entire race.
They're going to take the 9 down.
You think so? Yeah. Boy, the 8 didn't run a lick, huh?
No. Man, it sucks that 9 got up and the 6 couldn't get up for third.
I know. Let's see.
It's probably for the best because this 9 is going to probably come down.
Yeah. That one was ranked around the whole track.
And I mean, the 7 just got up to nip the 6 on the line as well.
I know.
We were right there again.
Ugh. What are we thinking, folks? Let's see here. Oh.
But to be honest, look, the 9 did come in.
Yeah.
Luan consistently keeps putting his horses in bad spots.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. He's been ranked the whole time.
If you watch that again right before the 9 comes in, it almost looks like the one horse like goes over and takes a bite out of the 9.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. He's probably pissed at him. Say, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing to me?
Oh, I don't know. The one kind of cut off the 3 right there and was trying to make space and everything.
Yeah. 2's lugging in a little bit, but not much. But it's interesting.
Man, why couldn't that 6 have held on?
And 2 came in a little bit, but I don't know that not to the extent the other one, but
if Moncada could have found a little better trip than swinging so wide into that turn. I don't know why these jockeys consistently keep doing that here at Turfway, because then the inside horses, that's why the 7 had all the momentum, because they're doing that wide move on the turn here at Turfway, and that really leaves a lot of work for your horse to do in the stretch.
Oh, tons, yeah. Do we think the 2 came in at all?
I don't think that was it.
I don't think so. I think the 9 was just more. But
to me, I'm serious. It looked like the 1 cut the 3 off and then tried to make a hole right there just as the 9 was coming over.
Yeah.
And if anything, Moncada probably didn't see Luan coming up into that hole, because he kind of squeezed through and tried to make room right as Moncada, I think, was headed to the same spot.
Yeah. Hey, Pap. He likes my boy 04. Been riding first timers. He's betting him in the last. Good luck, Pap. If they put the 7 behind the 1.
Yep.
There's been an objection from Kentucky.
2 on 9.
Right.
The 2 and the 9 are the ones that are flashing.
Podcast host Tim has lodged an objection on the 7 for passing the 6.
So let's take the 7 down. Let me call up there and tell him I lodge an objection. I object that the 7 beat my 6. And
exactly.
I object.
Yeah, definitely taking a long look.
Long looks are never good looks.
No.
Jenny, you should come down.
Number 1, Tim has lodged an objection against Jenny for interference in the chat. Yeah, taking a long time looking at this. Boy, they're taking a long time looking at this. No change.
change. And
Wow.
we still don't cash a ticket. What the hell?
This is one of my biggest pet peeves here.
I'm out. Have a good night, everybody. Go ahead, Sean. I'm sorry.
Yeah, is that what do you call it? Oh, now that's wow. This is slanderous right here. Hold on a sec. Look at this. Whoa. Whoa.
Easy, Uncle Sully. Easy.
That's over the line.
You know, we don't allow those kinds of insults in here.
That is whoa. That's treasonous. Yeah, no. In the lounge, that's yeah, crazy. Wow, look at that 9-2, man. Oh, and we have the favorite out completely. Oh yeah, here's my pet peeve. All right, if you think it's not going to be a change, why are you taking 12 minutes to tell us it's not a change? You know what I'm saying? Make a conviction. You know, study it for 5 minutes and then, or 3 minutes, 5 minutes, do whatever you have to do, and then say no change.
They were done, Sean. They were doing shots.
Right, is that right? But I'm saying, but to take 12 minutes,
Yeah.
right, and then not change anything. You know what I'm saying? Like I can get it like three if 3-4 horses are all hitting each other. You know what I'm saying? Then I get that. But yeah, but right, Mike. That's ridiculous. You should not take 12 minutes to make no change. You know, it should take 3-4 minutes. If you have to take 3-4 minutes, I get it. But make it a you know. And if you have to take 10 minutes and you're disqualifying people and you have to find out where to place them, I understand that if there's a disqualification. But yeah, if there's no just say no. Exactly. What is someone going to argue with you? And there's always going to be someone who's going to argue with you. But I'm saying they say no, it's no change on next race. You know.
I think the jockey said he wanted the truth, and the steward said that you can't handle the truth.
Exactly. Truth, you can't handle the truth.
Look at that photo. And then, oh my goodness, our third place finish. It was just like we just got crushed at the wire.
Rest in peace, Rob Reiner. Oh man. That was a great movie. That was a great movie.
Awesome movie.
Yeah.
Classic, all-time great war movie.
I think one of the best, you know?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So we got 8 minutes to go. We have the 8th race coming up here, Tim. We're going to make a big comeback here.
All right.
We've been so damn close.
What sucks, though, is I've had 2 good paying horses, and we couldn't turn it into wagers.
I know. And my boy was scratched in this race in the jam. The Preservations, baby. Oh. Look at this. We got so many horses scratched tonight in this race. The 14, the 8, the 7, the 6, the 1. All of us scratched. Crazy.
Yeah, and it definitely changes the complexion of the race.
Yeah, they do. That is senior. They do take forever, but they always, if they're taking 10, 15 minutes at Saratoga, they always make a change. So, I mean, that's James White needs a 9, 11, 13 for the daily double. James, you had an awesome night. Bring that home. So our bet this race is 9, 11, and 13. Because James, horses can't seem to lose. Exactly. All right. 8th race coming up here. 6.5 furlongs, optional 25 claimer, Tim, for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 12,000 other than maiden, claiming, or starter. And we have an interesting field here.
$21 winner, Sean. What the hell am I doing?
Seriously, I know.
That's my second $20 winner tonight.
I know. There's a second. Seriously. Curtis has got 29.11 for my pick 3. Oh, go get him, buddy. Damn, 283 for a dime. Wow. Nice job, Groundhog. That's awesome. All right, Tim, who did you like here in the 8th race at? A lot of scratches, which definitely affect the field, if you will.
I don't like any of them.
Yeah.
Let's just move on. Let's go ahead and go to the next race. I will say this to start off. I'll say a lot, but I'll start with this.
Yeah.
The number 11 Straight Cash.
Yes.
Who is now your 2-1 favorite.
Yep.
I don't see it. I was totally against this horse.
Yeah. I think this is people betting Sherry because it's Sherry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got some races over the Keeneland training track, which is a synthetic track there. Yeah. But I know that track, and these are not times that I would say that this horse is coming up here ready to burn things up. So they can have that horse and those low odds because I don't want any part of it. The horse I kind of liked here, and with the scratches, there's no way we were going to get the 8-1 morning line. I don't like the current 3-1, but that's the number 2 67 Mustang.
Yeah.
So if you look, last time out, first time at Turfway, first time on the synthetic, chalk it up, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah.
$100,000 maiden special weight.
Yep.
And now steps up, obviously optional claim, and now we're going no winners of one other than, right? So if you look at some of these, you do have horses obviously with more than one win in here, but these are not world beaters because they wanted a condition low enough to meet these conditions. So I think that there's nothing to say that he couldn't come right back with another win because second time on the surface, could move forward. Staying at the 6.5 furlong distance, Gabe Saya stays aboard. That speed figure in that race is as good as the one for the 4 in the last race who gets Luan up. And if you're going to give me a choice between Luan and Gabe Sayas right now, I'm taking anyone but Luan.
Yep.
Right? I mean, how many times we said it tonight? So I think the 2's got a big shot in here. So that is definitely my top pick. And then I'm going to try something else here to see if we can get something beyond the 4 because I'll put the 4 underneath it in my 3rd position. But I want to try to get something else. And I'm going to do that with the 9 explosively.
Yeah.
Joe Ramos for Randy Matthews. This is one popular in the claim box. Like, look at all those claims and just keeps moving around. But 2 races in a row here at Turfway. Both of those were 3rd place finishes. And that's all I'm looking for here is a horse to finish underneath. I think that this horse is capable of finishing 2nd. Moved to Randy Matthews' barn. He's 0 for 10, first time off a claim. But when he and Ramos get together, they hit at 20%. So worth a flyer to hit underneath. Obviously not my top pick. I think more of an underneath play, but I think you have to include the 4 here because there's just not enough horses in this race to where I can completely take Luan off the board. But I'm going to try to play against that horse being on top. And like I say, I love that this 11 is taking all this money because I'm against the 11 completely. If the 11 wins, I'll just tear up my tickets and move to the next race. So for me, 294.
294. Okay. I like it. I like it. Jay Max got it exacta box 5, 9, 11, 13, and winning place in the 5 and 13. Good luck, my friend. And 2, 9, 11 for his pick 3, Curtis. And he's got a daily double 2, 9, 11 with 2, 3, 5. I have a pair of goggles Gabriel wore when riding. Oh, 8 bells. Okay.
Oh, no.
What a classy filly she was.
Really,
Gave it all she had in that derby.
literally.
Oh, she was special.
Those are the moments that tear at my stomach, Sean.
Oh, I know. Me too. Yep. Yep.
Worst part of this game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I remember I was a kid and watching Go for Wand go down versus Bayakoa in the Breeders' Cup, and she was my favorite horse. I couldn't eat for like 2 days, like just to see Rosemary, now Hennig, badge at the time, just go out and just run on that track, And even Ron McAnally couldn't even in the interview he said I didn't win. He said I'm more concerned about them than me,
Yeah.
So
One of my most hated moments was last year. I went to Ellis Park.
yeah.
And one of the horses I went to see that day was the 15-time winning mare Overcharged.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And that tore at my heart.
Oh yeah.
When she went down, her
Yeah.
trainer was standing right in front of me.
Yeah.
And I mean, the way that man ran out onto the track and got down on his knees and just literally wept. And when he came off the track, he was inconsolable.
Yeah, right.
Carson was standing next to me, and she was obviously hit hard by it as well, and it was just like it was one of the most somber moments. I've experienced way too many of those on the track, as most of us have, and they all hurt. But that one, she was just a really special mare, and that one was a heart-wrenching, just the way that you saw the connections there on the track. That was just so bad.
Yeah. Curtis remembers the ant. Yeah. I remember too the other one vividly as an adult for me was I actually watched the race because everyone knows I'm friends with Brendan Walsh. I watched when his horse lost to Mel Giddings, and when she fell, and I was right there at the finish line, and Brendan absolutely just started tearing up. He told Godolphin, he said, if anyone can beat me, he said, I don't want anyone to beat me today except for Mel. If Mel beats me, I have no problem. And he turned to me and with tears in his eyes, he said, Sean, is there a God? Is there a God? Because he was so happy for Mel that she had a huge horse. And to Godolphin's credit, they didn't take the money. They didn't want the trophy. They didn't want anything. And he brought the roses over to her, and said, you had the champ, not me, so that day to me was like that one I'll never forget as long as I live.
Well, you remember, Sean, after that incident happened, I took a couple of weeks off from the game.
You did, yeah.
I took a couple of weeks off to contemplate, what am I doing here and what am I supporting and whether, I'm doing the right or wrong thing. And
right.
Obviously it's not me, but I just took some time for some reflection because that one was tough as well. I wasn't there that day, so it wasn't like the overcharged thing for me, but that one hurt.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Big time. I was like, oh, could not believe it.
Jeffrey's right by Ellis. Yeah, I don't get out there much. I'm over towards the Louisville end, but I drove out just because of that day of racing and just wanted to go out and see some horses, and it was ended up being a tough day. I had actually planned to spend the night there, was going to hang out with Carson and her husband and, head to the casino and just have some fun. But I ended up just driving back home.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. Just crazy. Okay, well,
All right. Let's get back to happier thoughts.
yeah, happier thoughts. Here we go.
So
Yeah.
what do you like here, Sean?
Okay, in the eighth race, yeah. Okay, yeah. This is yeah. I mean, this is one of these races where you're like, okay, okay, yeah. But obviously, a lot of scratches made this race. Yeah. It's like, and I too was like, okay, we're betting Sherry because she's Sherry.
I think
And that's not. It was like, okay. Um, yeah, this is an interesting race. Yeah, I was with you. I really did like the two, 16-7 Mustang. That was a big race. Gabe he really just came on and split the field and just looked so impressive doing that, and I thought that horse was, to me, he was the standout when I watched the replays for this. The second pick was the 4 Mo Quality, Christopher Davis, Juan Machado. I think this horse has got. I love going back from a mile to 6 furlongs. Chris is always solid going route to sprint, and I think that horse will be right there at the end. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Luan kind of tries to take him out front and see how long he can take right there. And then for the third, I used his Gabe Size on the outside there, Dazzle Me Silver. Thought maybe you could get up for a piece there at a price. So I was, that's what I liked. And what were your numbers again, bud?
I was 294.
Yeah, 294. Yeah.
And I was just watching Luan's on this 4, and the 4 was acting up a little bit. So they pulled the 4 out of the post parade, and they're letting them warm up away from the rest of the post parade. But
yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Did not complete the post parade because was acting up a little bit. The 9, I think, looked really good on the track.
Yes, I agree with you.
And there's that 11 with Fernando.
De la Cruz. Remember me. Remember.
Let's see what we got here. Nick said exacta box or exacta 2913. Bobby D exacta box 249 and the 51.
Let's see. How about them Patriots? Hey, JG Funk. Yeah, Patriots so far so good. We've been kind of lucky with the defense is playing amazing, and let's see how we do in Denver against our old quarterback Stidham. So it's just be interesting. Nick Riccardi's got a $1 exacta 2913. Bobby's got exacta box 24951, and Jay Worm's got exacta box 2910. Oh, drop the 1. Okay, so 2495 he's got. Okay. Yeah, J Funk, we're looking forward to Sunday for sure. Is it my race or is it your race? I've lost. My race. Okay.
That's yours.
Yeah. How much do we have left now? We have $33
for 2 races, so plenty.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Take what you need.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. 2, 4, 8, 10, 16. Okay. Okay. Yep, I've got my bet. I do not like Sherry's horse at all. Right? I'm just going to do a $2 exact to 2-all. I think this 2 is just, if he runs this race, I think everybody else is running for second.
All right, let's see if we can get something
Underneath. Yep.
with big numbers underneath.
Yeah. Larry Bressler's got exacta box 2911. Good luck, my friend. Cat ate my form, came up with 4, 10, 11 here.
So that's a $16 wager if anybody's wondering.
Now Groundhog, he's actually a Lions fan. He spits on the Bears. So, he was happy they lost.
He's in the Chicago area, but he's from
Detroit. Yeah. He's from Detroit. He doesn't root for them.
Not at all.
He was more than thrilled that they did not get the job done. I'm glad they at least got this card in, Tim, huh?
Yes. I think though, and I told you guys this last night when we were talking about it, there was no way they were canceling this one, because especially now that they've already canceled the next 2, I think they were just going to
Yeah.
gut it out
like
and get it in. And it's still not bad. I mean, right now it's 28 here. So
yeah. That's not bad. They can do it, Now, when is the snow supposed to come in for you, Tim?
Saturday.
Saturday. Okay. Not Sunday?
No.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. See, for us, it's Sunday morning into Monday morning.
Yeah. It's supposed to go Saturday through Sunday here.
Okay. Yeah. So we may not even have work or school the next day if it's that much, but who knows? We have weird weather patterns up here, so it's kind of weird.
The horses are making their way to the gate.
There you go, Groundhog. Skull, skull, skull.
Yeah, our temp Monday morning is supposed to be like 2 to 3 degrees air temp and like 17 below wind chill.
Wow.
Arctic cold. That's much colder than I like it.
They're almost all in the gate. And they're off.
Next to the last race.
The penultimate race. We got the 4. We got the 10. We got the 13 all heading out for the lead. The 10 Hedwig ahead of the 4. Ahead of the 13. 2 sitting right on the rail pretty if he can keep that momentum going. 3 right next to him. 9, the 10, the 11, the 12, everybody around there.
22 and 4/4.
Yeah, moving right along up there. Two's got a lot of horse if you can just get by these guys. More quality. 4 still trying to hang on. The 10 and the 13 battling. Come on now. Get this horse up with the rail now. Come on now. Get him up for it. Where are you going? Come on, get this 2 through now. Come on, 2.
13 coming.
Ugh. We are just getting the worst trips possible tonight. Good Lord. 413. He zigged and zagged 10 times so that by the time he actually tried to make a move, his horse had no horse.
Luan finally gets a win.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was bound to happen.
Mo quality. Yeah. He was zigging and zagging. He made more moves there than Patrick Mahomes.
413, 239.
I thought coming around the wow, Curtis. Wow. Louisiana money, but yeah. I thought coming around the turn, I thought our 2 was loaded, didn't you?
Yeah, it looked good and was well positioned.
Yeah, but he just kept looking for like a move that wasn't there, and then he finally, when he made his move, he had nothing left.
I still do not understand. And you look there, the 11 was way back in the field.
Yep.
Why did that 11 take that much money?
Yeah.
Had to be just Cherie money.
It's Sherry. They bet her down to the elephant, and it's not,
Yeah. It's like blindly based on a trainer, and it's just like that horse didn't have a chance.
And that's why I went all on the 2. I really liked the 2, and then I'm like, there's just no. Even the 2-4, right? Even if we got the 2-4, it was $40. You know what I'm saying? That's good. I hated the 11. I didn't even like the horse, and I wouldn't be surprised if she's just using that as a race to the horse to go somewhere else like Churchill or something. Groundhog hit again. Great job, Groundhog. Hit the superfecta again for a dime. Nice job.
Well, we got one more, Sean, so
You're gonna win it. You're gonna win it all for us.
there's always hope.
Yeah. Still can't believe you're 2 9-1 shots tonight. Ugh.
Killer.
We've been so close around it tonight, but ugh. Fat. While most people will be watching race 6, shot 10, my eyes will be on race 7, jockey combo. Okay. Good luck, Fat. Shot 10. There was one horse that really like. Let me see. Here's oh yeah, Truly Authentic. Yeah, Maureen Ford. Yeah. Truly Authentic. 413-2. Well done, Groundhog.
10-cent super, 157.
Hey, Rick Alfred, how are you, my friend? Yeah, sorry about Sherry's horse there. Yeah. That's awesome, Groundhog. Well deserved. Groundhog, you gonna use poster all in the Pegasus? Or are you staying away from him?
Don't do it, Groundhog.
Great one. Groundhog. Don't do it. I'm betting him across.
Oh, I'm just messing with you.
No, I know. Yeah. Junior and big races, you gotta at least consider. Who was the horse he won with a couple years ago? With and then the horse sadly didn't make it. He won the Pegasus a couple years ago, and then ran at Fairgrounds. Didn't run it at all. He likes Tappan Street. Yeah, I'm with you. Yep, that's who I'm on. Groundhog. Who was the horse that Junior won on the Pegasus with? I should know this. No, I'm blanking right now. It was a New Orleans horse. And how far is Turfway again from you, Tim?
Turfway,
Yeah.
a little over an hour.
Okay, yeah. No, Buscador won that's the Saudi Cup. I'm trying to think of the damn horse. They wouldn't let him ride it. Art Collector. There you go. Thank you, Jenny. Art Collector. That's right. He'd be mad if I forgot that, but so no one tell him. But Junior's won a lot of big races the last 3 years. That is for sure.
He definitely has.
Someone said to me the other day about him, he said, I still consider him a journeyman. I'm like, okay.
I honestly think he should have been on the ballot for the Eclipse Award this year. He had a great year.
He had a great year. Fabulous year. But
I mean, if you're just going to look at overall number of wins or, purses, obviously Irad and Flavian going at it, but from a big race perspective,
not many bigger ones. Yeah.
I mean, if you look at, his rides on Sovereignty and the Triple Crown, he won the Arlington Million. It's just like,
He won with Riley Mott's first with the Oscar baby, like on the world, world beater, I mean,
he had a really good year.
Yeah. Yeah. Sarah Hess. She rides at Canterbury, doesn't she? Sarah Hess. She's friends with the Oling's daughter. Oling's daughter. All right, Tim, you're going to win this race for us here.
Let's have it.
Yep. All right, here we go. Last race, race 9, maiden 30,000, 6.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds. And I am just like I was last time. I know senior stable is going to be looking because I picked the first timers, but I am with Fap here, 100%. I am truly authentic. Billy Morey, Ford is really good when he gets on first time. So I know Morey's not known as a big first time winner, but I think at this level with this horse, he's put this horse in the right spot. I like his workouts. Nice bullet there, 6 out of 13. A couple of bullets to show here. I think this group is not a great group. And I think this horse has got a real chance, and he's down at 5-1. And then, so I am going with Truly Authentic as my first pick here. My second pick was, it was not outside, right? Got my notes, wrong one. Was Mariposa Moon. I like to cut back from a mile to 6.5 for Maker. Maker likes doing that. 18%. It's always good. He's got Rodriguez aboard. I think this horse will be right there at the end, and definitely like that one. And then my third pick at a bit of an upset was the 2, the pretty one, Joseph Deegan, Ashton. He's totally off slow, no response. But I thought first time Lasix blinkers on, maybe this horse can maybe get in at a price. So I was 7. Oh no, the 2 is my fourth. So 7. I'm sorry, 7-5. 7-5. I'm all mixed
7-5
up.
or 7-3?
It's sorry, 7, 3, 5, and then 2. Don't mind me. 7, 5, 3, 2.
All right. I'm totally confused now, Sean.
Yeah. Why? Oh,
Just all the numbers.
yeah. 7, 5, 3, 2.
Okay. Well, let's just get this out of the way. We're going to toss the 11, Lua Machado.
Yep. Okay. Out.
Out.
Chuck 'em. Chuck 'em.
We're going to toss the 10. Out.
Chuck 'em.
We're going to toss a 9.
Chuck 'em.
Got to get rid of them.
Chuck 'em all.
I think you can toss a 6. Then it starts getting a little bit tighter.
Yeah.
Look, the 3 makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah.
I hate that this horse is 2-1
Yeah.
off the 5-2 morning line, but looks really good. So if I'm finding something to go with that, I'm going to go all the way to the outside to the number 13 Oak Street.
All right. There you go. Fernando de la Cruz.
De la Cruz.
Tom de Tat.
So I'm going to draw a line through that last race because this horse had no chance after the break.
Yeah.
Just completely stumbled and then was ping-ponged and pinballed and anything else you can think of to be knocked around.
Yeah.
And was completely taken out of the race. So after that,
Bamboozled.
after that, Dylan just kind of rode the horse easy. But look, they started out with this horse in a 30,000 claimer at Churchill with IRAD on board.
Yeah.
Right. So I think there's something here. And the numbers on turf look okay. I think this horse has some speed. I know this is not a recent work in form. It just goes to speed on the track. That 17 October workout. And again, I'm not saying that this applies right now, but just showing the kind of speed I think this horse can show and why I'm willing to draw a line through. That 59-3 is smoking.
Smoking. Yeah.
Here for a 5 furlong workout.
No doubt.
So this horse has some speed from the outside to go ahead and get into contention. I'm not really worried about it in the 6.5 furlongs. Should be able to clear and get in contention pretty early in the race. I think that the speed's probably going to come from the middle of the track, but that's one that I'm going to have on my ticket.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a horse to give me a price with the 3.
Yeah.
I'm with you on the 7, the Authentic.
Yeah.
Nice bullet. 17 January, 3 furlong work coming into the race. Connections don't fire at a super high rate first off. So
no,
that's
and Authentics don't usually do first time exactly either.
Exactly. Which is why for me, it's more of an underneath play than an on top play.
Yeah.
and why I like that a little bit better. But I think that right now we're getting a little bit of value at 5-1. I would rather have the 12-1 morning line.
I also love Zero riding something for the first time too.
Yeah. And then the 5's another one. Look, 3 and 5, you could go 3-5 on top, which is what the morning line is, which is what, Jeff Riggs is picking, the track handicapper tonight. It's like 3-5 looks pretty darn strong, and then 7-13 right behind it. But we got to mix that up somehow.
Yeah.
We got to get a little something in there somewhere.
Yep. I agree.
A little something.
Oh, something.
So
no, unfortunately not, bud. For the Pegasus, no. Not streaming this weekend. Some of us may not even have the power to actually stream it. So
yeah, that's the crazy part.
Yeah, Kat. That's we contemplated that, but with the storms and everything coming up, some people may not even have power to actually stream it. So we would hate to be doing a stream and then halfway through lose it because we can't even stream anything.
I'll throw this out there. You guys tell me what you think in the chat, because I've thought about this before, and I know at least one other channel that does something similar. What would you guys think if on big days like this, when we can't do a live stream, that we open up a video to where it's just blank screen and people can come into it and chat and share thoughts on the race? And, obviously I would probably drop in and out as well. Couldn't do the broadcast, but would like to drop in and out of the chat and discuss things and bet. Does that interest anyone? What do you guys think?
Yeah, let us know. Thanks, Kat, as always, my friend.
I know there was one night that Sean and I thought you guys were here and you guys were just chatting away by yourselves.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Exactly.
Even though Sean and the Formula and I were sitting here, you guys couldn't see us. And
exactly.
It was just crazy.
And we gave out a big winner in the first, and no one heard it.
That was funny.
Bobby D's got exact the box 2-13-3-1. Can Sully moderate?
No. I don't peg Sully for a moderate. He's a little extreme. I don't think he can be a moderate.
I agree, Rick Alfred. Absolutely. Well said, my friend. Boy, they're just waiting until like the last minute to bring these horses out.
Yeah, last race of the night, they're ready to go.
Yeah.
Here come the jocks.
Yeah, look at the jockeys. They're already out. Exactly.
Yep, they're just coming out.
They want out too. Exactly.
Let's head to the track and get this done. We get to go home for 2 days.
Yeah, we get to be home, be warm. Jeff Riggs has got 3, 5, 7, and 13.
Groundhog, most of the things that we do, we put them on both. So it would be on both platforms. It would be on YouTube and X.
Yep.
Just like right now, for those of you who are in YouTube, how many viewers does it say we have? Because what we see is that right now it shows that on YouTube there are 46, and on X we have another 126. So we have 172 total viewers.
Yep. Rick Alfred, I've been playing at about 34% win rate. What would it take to win one of those tournaments? Yeah, I think so. 34%, man. You'd be right there. Yeah, Jenny, maybe Jenny's right 40%, but you're right there. You're in the ballpark. You know?
40 is the viewers. I think she was answering my question, which
I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
which that's what I show, about 40 on
Yeah.
YouTube and another 126
Yeah.
on X.
44 untrusted, but yep. 126, yep.
So horses coming onto the track for the last race of the night here.
Yes.
Right
sir.
now, your 3 is your 2-1 favorite. Co-favoritism between the 7 and the 11 and the 13, all 5-1. The 1 and the 5 are both 7-1. I'm really surprised this 13 is taking more money than the 5.
I know. Yeah, me too. Oh, it's all the Tom's Detached fans. Yeah, look. Will believe. More sweets. Dylan Machado. If Lady Viv wins, I'm not playing till tomorrow. The one Machado. Oak Street. Fernando de la Cruz. Trainer Troy Green. Owner Bruce Murphy. All right. So we have 3 minutes to post. Thank you again to everybody joining us tonight. That's fair, Jenny. That's fair if you think he's cooked. Absolutely.
Just more money for me, Jenny. More money for me. When I see my payouts, I'll be like, yep, Jenny helped me get a higher payout.
Mirror post the moon. Nine is 28-1.
All right, Sean, I'm going to use up our money left here, and here's what we're going to do.
Love it.
We're going to finish up with a $2 trifecta. 313, 313, 1578.
There you go. 313. Okay.
$16.
Love it. We're going to hit it and win it. 313, 313 with 157. I like it. Making their way to the post for the final time tonight and the weekend.
Yeah, Larry, for me, that's a way I typically play a lot is that I play an exacta box and I take those same 2 horses with a few horses in the try. It's a format I use a lot, but here when we're doing our channel wagers, we just typically post a single wager. So the single one is going to be the trifecta wager, but I will play them both. obviously you hit one, you hope you hit the other one, and it's not one of those crazy horses knocking us out.
Right.
I want that 8 to be the one to finish in third here, Sean.
The 8, yeah. Will believe. That'd be awesome. More will, baby.
Get the crazy first time starter here.
That'd be fantastic.
Lloyd, I totally disagree with Chad in that case. I would much rather in a maiden race be far outside than far inside for a maiden.
Yeah.
Because that way you see everybody, you know what's in front of you, and you know what you got to do. I like the outside post for maidens a little bit more than I like the inside post. Actually, a lot more.
Yeah.
And like Chad knows what he's talking about.
Yeah.
What makes that guy credible? A lot more than me is the answer.
Yeah.
This is my favorite Chad Brown quote. You know, you got to disagree with trainers sometime, because to listen to them, they're winning every race with every horse.
Right.
We're loading up, Sean.
Yep.
Last race of the weekend for Turfway.
Yes, sir.
Funny saying that on a Thursday night. But with all the weather, they've already called off races for Friday night and Saturday.
Yep.
So this would probably be it for the weekend. The maidens are antsy. Pretty good break for the outside horses.
Santillano is there, and also
So that down inside, Santillano, the 5 horses, got about a half a length lead over to the outside, the 11 of all things. A half length back behind those is More Sweets. To the outside in 4th position, there's Oak Street right now in a great stalking position up front. The quarter 23 flat. Santillana leads of all things by about a half length. More Sweets making up ground down on the inside, starting to come up the rail just outside that one. That is still the 11 horse sitting there. The 13 is sitting behind that one as they round the far turn. Santillana still up front of all things, trying to make up ground, but can't do it. Hey, let's look at the move by the 8 horse, starting to sweep by them here. And that was a fast move, and then got swept way outside by the first.
Yeah.
The 9 is a little bit rank in the stretch. The 5, Santillana, is just going to run away from them here. The 5, 9, the 3 is coming on late. Don't think the 3 is going to get there. 5, ooh,
9.
9, 5, 3, and 8. My 8 did get up for 4th, Sean.
Yeah, I know, huh?
That first time starter. Watch that move again. That horse got put that one. I'm telling you. Let me put that one down myself.
Yeah.
Will Believe. 25 to 1 first time starter. That horse made a huge move. I was watching all the horses.
He just went wide. Yep.
And then he got pushed way outside.
Yep.
And you know, as a first time starter, we'll learn from that.
Watch. Yeah. I'll put him in my stable meal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just did that myself. Jenny
Look
Mac.
at Jenny. Boom. Good job,
$24
girl.
winner.
Winner, chicken dinner for Jenny. The other Machado.
Yes.
The other Machado.
The other Machado right now is the best Machado.
Showing their other Machado. Excuse me. Oh, it's tough.
Hakuna Machado.
Hakuna Machado, exactly. It's a novel free philosophy. Diego Machado. Good job, Jenny Mac.
5-3, 8-2.
This is a strange night.
And the 3-horse, the 3-horse as the favorite got relegated to 3rd.
Yep. And the 8 was right there. Oh.
Yeah, good run by that 8.
Oh, yeah.
It ended up being the better first-time starter. The 7 did nothing.
Jay Worm, always a pleasure, my friend, having you with us. You be safe this weekend. Everybody.
Hopefully we're back on next Thursday and we're not still snowed out.
Yeah, seriously, exactly.
This Snowmageddon coming through is going to be a big one for a lot of people.
Exactly. So, yeah, everybody out there, most importantly, more than important than any bet possible, all of you stay safe, this weekend. That is the most important thing. Thank you, Kat. Great hit earlier, Kat. That was awesome. Rick Alford, always a pleasure to see you, my friend. Nick, thank you. Everybody out there, thank you. Jenny Mac, always a pleasure having you, my friend. You didn't get you got a kind of like a couple of mini rants tonight. Exactly. Lloyd, thank you, my friend. Groundhog. White Abario, he's got the hat on, ready to go. Curtis, everybody who joined us tonight. Rachel Eskew, thank you so much for joining us, my friend. You be safe down there in D.C. Larry Bresler, thank you, sir. JG Funk, everybody who joined us, thank you. Be safe. Have fun this weekend.
See you next week.
See you next week.